Hi chat. Welcome to another stream. Today is Friday, November 27th of 2020. I'm not going to forget the date today, even though Michaela is hosting. Thank you for the host. And it looks like before the stream started, Beldothis has resubscribed for 4 months, who says, or not. I don't know the context. I assume I'll get it when I read through the chat. Also, RKJ has gifted a tier 1 sub to Michaela Fox, who now has 9 months of gift subs. Thank you for the gift sub, RKJ. And welcome back to Septum, Michaela. How are y'all doing today in chat? It's, you know, the day after Thanksgiving in the US. Hopefully nobody celebrated. Because, well, because of Rona, right? Of course. I don't know, I stayed at home. I baked some food. Well, I baked one thing. Let me see if I posted in Discord, right? Yeah. I made some pumpkin pie bread. I almost said pumpkin pie banana bread. It's basically banana bread, but pumpkin pie instead. And it's basically cake. Let's be real. It's basically cake. So I've been eating basically cake for the last day and a half, which is wunderbar. I think I've had about this much of it now. And it's thick. I know, it's very good though. It also has butterscotch chips in it, so a little slightly bit fancier than you know, than usual, but it's pretty good. It's still pretty good. It's also really good if you put it in the toaster oven for a little bit. It's nice and warm. It was really good right out of the oven too. But anyway, that's all I did for Thanksgiving. Yeah. So not much. But anyway, it's good to see you all again. Let me say hi to everyone in chat and try and catch up. So Twitch is doing this new weird thing in chat, but it seems kind of fucking useless. There's this new little new bar. As far as I can tell, the only thing that changes is Twitch chat now maintains history. So you can refresh Twitch chat and it'll tell you what's new, although it doesn't seem to work. But usually there's like a little new bar at the bottom. But that's new. It doesn't work how I would want it to work, which is how my little pink bar thing works. But anyway, that's something I noticed before stream. Looks like Michaela was first today. Hey, what's up? 47R9, somebody put their password in the username field. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We've also got RKJ who's here. We've got Beldothis. We've got Kim Tech. How's it going, Kim Tech? Welcome back. Oh, I see, Beldothis. You tried to use an emote and then realized you weren't subscribed. Perfect. There's no more AWS carpet. Oh, I see, because neither of you are subbed now. Probably because you both got gift subs at the same time a month ago. Hey, what's up, James Boyan? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Are you ready to complain? Have a stream about AWS? I don't know that we'll be doing so much complaining about AWS, but we are going to be scratching our head a lot, I'm pretty sure. So I did a little sneak peek into what we need to implement in order to make this work. And apparently we need SES. Oh, we're going to try and make an email bouncer so that I can receive emails on precommit.ci. Because my registrar has support for emails, but there's like a limited number of email addresses. And because I'm using Cloudflare now, they won't allow me to enable emails, and I don't really trust their email system. So we're going to implement an email bouncer using SES in Amazon. I don't think it's going to fit in free tier, but it's going to be essentially free because, I don't know, unless somebody DDoSes my email, which like seems dumb, but maybe someone would do that. But basically the architecture is, I believe SES can receive emails. It can send those to an S3 bucket, and then a Lambda can have an S3 trigger to pick up the changes from the S3 bucket and then use SES to send an email. So it's going to be kind of like a little ping pong design. I've read through a couple of blog posts that do something similar to that, and so that's what we're going to be trying to implement today. But in order to do that, we need to do domain verification. We need to do Cloudflare stuff. We need to do a couple things. So it'll be a little tricky, but I think we'll be able to pull it off. Hey, what's up, Satisfied? Hello, hello. Good to see you. And Sammy Volas, how's it going? And RKJ with the gift sub again. Hey, what's up, Alamander? Who says, hi, noob. Who are you talking to? How's it going, SSH? Hello, hello. Dom, do you have coding? Anthony's kind of a noob in coding. Well, welcome to the timeout bin, Alamander. Because I am not a noob in coding, but that's the way things go. Is the clothing loop complete? Oh, am I wearing the same clothes from a week ago? I mean, it's certainly possible. We wore this last week. It's an interesting spelling of the word war, James Point. Hey, what's up, Arimer? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Bread makes you fat. Yeah, it does. I wish I could just eat cake. I mean, I probably shouldn't just be eating cake, but, you know, cake. It's pretty good. It was pretty good. Hey, what's up, Azurflow? Hello, hello. Okay, Jay, you've got a YouTube video. What is the YouTube video that we've got today? What do we have today? Oh. Wait, that's a reference? I didn't even know it was a reference. I've seen this video, or this movie, too. Oh, is this when he's like, you know, super not self-aware? Yeah, I remember this part. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Senpas? Hello, hello. And Tuber, how's it going? Just hop over to UK South where all the fun happens. Still no news for the Azure stream? My guess is that my contact is on vacation, so she has not gotten back to me, so I don't really know what's going on with that. But no, she has not told me anything. Granted, I messaged her on Tuesday, which probably I should have messaged her on Monday when she originally sent me a message, but I messaged a day late because, whoops. But yeah, no updates on that. It might not happen. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But we're running out of days for it to happen. It's either tomorrow or next Monday. So, who knows? G-Swine says, by the way, what kind of naming structure do we use in pytest.parameterize? So I still have no idea how to name those. You mean pytest.param? You can name it however you want. The thing with ID is it, you know, it's a freeform text field, so you can put whatever you want in there. I'd say we're all noobs, says Tubrum. Is this the Gap one? I mean, almost all of my shirts are from Gap. I think a couple of them are from H&M, but yes, this one is from Gap. This is a pretty good meme. It's a pretty good meme, Michaela. When your mad leftovers are gone, then you realize you live alone. I'm the last person I would have suspected, but it was me all along. Yes. Wait, did I butcher my word? Sorry, Dutch fella can't speak English. Oh, I thought you were trying to be horny, James Wayne. Hey, what's up, Vinnet? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. What did you buy this Black Friday? Fuck all. I didn't buy anything. I didn't need anything, so I didn't buy anything. Sometimes, yeah, I mean, last Black Friday, was it last Black Friday? No, 2 Black Fridays ago, I bought some SSDs, but I think that's the only time I've ever won. I think that's the only time I've ever bought anything on Black Friday. Cooper says, that based on your perfect query, instead of 5 results, starts to return 215 results. Oh no. So everybody says, since Anthony answered my question for taking the 25k and continue my way towards 100k. Oh yes, param, yeah. So I've been meaning to make parameterize spelled more normal at some point, but I just haven't had time. It's a lot of work in order to convince everyone that the new name is better than the old name. Alex says, are you using a tiling window manager? Yes, I'm using the Acetilly window manager, where I manually tile my windows to be right in the right spot for Twitch chat. That's why they're slightly, you know, not the right width at the bottom. Also, the windows change height when you open a new tab, so that's why I do that. But no, I manually arrange my windows because lol. Wait, he's touch. Get up. Hey, what's up, Alvabona? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. I have tried a tiling manager on stream. I didn't really like it. I use the mouse too much. But yeah, let me show you the... Which one was I doing? Or email forwarder? This one. One of these I was looking at. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one, but... SES, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is literally a blog. Literally a blog post, which, tells you to look at this other blog post, it looks like. Oh, look, there's a turnkey solution. AWS Lambda SES forwarder. Serverless email forwarding uses Lambda and SES. Okay. How does this work? SES only allows sending emails from addresses or domains that are verified. Since the script is meant to allow forwarding emails from any sender, the message is modified to allow forwarding through SES and reflect the original sender with a reply to header. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Override this behavior. Set a verified from email address. No reply in the config object. The handler will look at this. Only allows receiving email address within verified domains. Okay. 10 megabytes in size. Cool. Initially, SES users are in a sandbox environment that has a number of limitations. Okay. Well, we'll play with all of that today. Or do we want to write our own? That's the question. Do we use this built-in one, or do we write our own? Let's see. How does this thing work? Got a configuration. Cool. First event. This is it loading the SES event from. Wait. How's it loading an SES event? Shouldn't it be loading from S3? Records.ses? Maybe. Unless it's just, this is the event in the data store. I thought it was an S3 though. Oh my god, this code is so hard to read. This is 2 space indents. Okay, so that's that thing. Okay, so here's where it does the S3 stuff. This seems way too complicated. I'm sure we can do this simpler in Python. What's up, Don0994? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this seems way too complicated. We're gonna write one in Python that's simpler. Cybernny says, I bought a TV for the kitchen. It was $4.30 off compared to the price history. Emma says, by the way, PopOS has a tiling extension for GNOME, which works pretty well. Though I don't like tiling. Well, then there you go. The stream is Anthony writes code, not Anthony runs code. Okay, well then we'll write some code. I miss Anthony drops frames. There's way less frame drops recently. Yeah, it does seem to have gotten better, although the weather has gotten cooler, so it's maybe that's the reason. It's not even TypeScript, can't stand it. There you go, Sempause. There's the right answer there. Cool. Work mail. That's work mail. We're not using work mail. Okay, so I think we're gonna set up something that looks roughly like this. I miss Anthony Leaks tokens. Everyone just uses DWM because it's the biggest meme. What is DWM? Dynamic window manager. Let's see. Minimalistic tiling window manager for the X Windows system. Cool. I miss Anthony leaks tokens. What about Anthony streams security vulnerabilities? I did do some, I did find a bunch of vulnerabilities this morning in GitHub Actions, so can't tell you about them yet. Hopefully I get paid out for them. If not, I'm going to try and, you know, contact every single person that I find that has this vulnerability, because it's a very, very common one. I was searching for about 15 minutes before stream, and I found 3 repositories that that can, well, I can't tell you what the vulnerability is because that would give it away. But I found 3 vulnerable repositories within, like, you know, 15 minutes of looking. So, yeah, it's kind of similar to the path vulnerability that GitHub fixed recently. But yeah, we'll see what they say about it. We'll see. Is DWO not the arch of the window manager world? Maybe. Anthony curses because of leaked tokens. Yeah. Hey, what's up, the Endless River? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. I mean, i3 gaps is the other meme one. Am I late for the latest bug bounties? I haven't talked about them, but depending on how the thing gets resolved, I might talk about them. But yeah. Melana says, speaking about types, what do you think about this tweet that was shared on Dixord a couple days ago? I already know what tweet you're talking about. This person... I hate to give them airtime because they're, like, so ignorant. But... yeah. Oh. One, type checking isn't just about catching bugs, although it is pretty damn good at that. It's also about tab completion, ID usage, and, you know, general sanity of code bases, ease of refactoring, API compatibility, this is like catches simple typos all the time. It's pretty good at doing all of those things. And to just call it completely useless is extremely tone deaf, but whatever. Does vulnerability include using default tar on macOS? No, it does not. Can you tell us the repositories, or does that give it away too? Yes, that will give it away. That will 100% give it away. Also, none of the vulnerabilities are patched, so if I told you the repositories, you could break them. So yeah, not gonna tell you the repositories either. Path reversal? I'm not gonna tell you the details. Hey, what's up, Chico Codes? Hello, hello. Isn't Teambugs the best window manager? Were any of the vulnerability repositories yours? No, none of them are mine. I would have just fixed mine if they were vulnerable, but no. Just passed. That thread gave me anxiety because I said James Powell sort of agreeing with it. Yeah, that whole thread, I just don't want to read it because it's full of people that just like are in like a broken echo chamber. Types of Python or something only newly graduated CS students enjoy and advocate. Yeah, I saw that and I was like, you're painfully ignorant too. Yeah. Typing is dumb. Typing in Python is dumb because no types, duh. Right. Don't worry, he will leak his search history and then we'll know what the vulnerability is. No, it is on. I did it on my other laptop, so on my other computer. So there's no search history here. Also, if you follow me on GitHub, you may have noticed what I did. Because I was playing around with it in my own repositories before I verified that it's actually a bug. But I've deleted all those repositories, so presumably no one can find what I was doing. But if somehow you have my previous repository history, then sure, you can figure out exactly what I was targeting and what vulnerable repositories I found. Captain Kevin's here. How's it going, Kevin? Good to see you again. Hello, hello. Okay. So we're gonna roughly try and follow this diagram and try and not leak my tokens today because I know I'm gonna need a token to deal with domain verification in SES. And I think I've completely moved that token out of my Terraform repository. So I will probably need to set one of those up again. I have my password manager logged in, so I think we're good to go. But this is what we're gonna try and build today. The other server says, I fell victim to the Black Friday scam and bought myself a new laptop that I won't regret. Ooh. It's in German. Let's see if I can just change this to ENUS. Why is it so much, there's so much less stuff here now that it's English. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, this looks nice. Nice. Cool, cool. I don't understand. I definitely like these struggling type languages that schools made me use. Not having types definitely seems like it's way easier to create bugs and not understand why. Yeah, 100%. RKJ says, here's the plan. Trick them into opening W3 schools. That leads to drinks, and drinks leads to spilling the vulnerability. Brad LTR says, Bitwarden for life. Yeah, I do. I really like Bitwarden. It's really nice. I don't have it off here, but I have it off on my other browser, so that's where I'll put it there. Senpa says, I don't know what you'll use this for, but I think Chalice library might feel convenient. It allows to handle SQS events, S3 stuffs, and write lambda functions in a Flask way. I mean, I don't really need a library. This is gonna be dead simple. There's even sample code down at the bottom, which I don't think I'm gonna use. But it's essentially just like, where's the actual? We're gonna have a Lambda event. We're gonna have a record. We'll be able to use this record to, you know, run our thing here. There's not too much. I mean, it might simplify grabbing this out of, you know, a blob, but I'm just gonna copy and paste this one line of code and not really care about it. I think most of the tough part is gonna be setting up the infrastructure. So that's what we're gonna spend most of the time on, probably. It's a different model in English. Oh, interesting. I think I'll change those new to new. Oh, it's different hardware. What? That's wild. Okay, so let's get started with this. Pre-commit CI. So I'm going to make a new repository. Email forwarder. Is that what it's called? A forwarder? Something like that. Commit allow empty -m initial empty commit. And I'm gonna start by doing the Terraform directly in this repository because my current Terraform setup requires me to do pull requests for everything, and we're gonna be iterating quickly, and pull request is gonna suck. So we're gonna set up a completely new Terraform workspace here. And once we're done with it, then we'll copy it over into my primary Terraform. But we need a couple of things. Terraform / we need the AWS provider. And we also need Cloudflare provider. And I think we need versions.tf. Do we need anything else? I don't think we do. So I should be able to Terraform in it now. Anthony's gonna have SES on stream. Because SES, I see. Let's see, I was sending this to someone and he was like, you definitely need a bigger SSD and RAM. And I was like, wait, isn't 1 TB and 16 enough? Apparently the top model was 512 and 8 gigs. Oh, in the US. That's weird. Rexer says, where do you store your Terraform state in a backend? Yeah, so while we're playing with this, it's just going to be stored locally on disk, but I'm just going to destroy this when we're done. But I'm currently using Terraform Cloud and I really like it. It's really nice. I need to sign in. Shit. What is my username and password? Terraform. It is pre.commit.ci plus terraform@gmail.com. And I grab the password. Paste. I forget whether this shows tokens or not, so we're gonna put this off screen for a second. I gotta find my cell phone. God damn it. Where did I put my phone? Hang on a sec, chat. Seriously, where did it go? Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it. Remember this device. 74196. Please. All right. Yeah, this looks fine. So I'm using Terraform Cloud, which is a free service for if you have less than 5 users. And well, currently I have 1 user, so I'm doing pretty well on that user requirement. But the way it works right now is if I make pull requests to this repository, if I make pull requests here, it will run the plan directly on here. So you can see there's 2 plans here, a plan both for development and for production, and it gives you kind of a diff as to what it's going to do. In this case, I was destroying a bunch of resources. You can see this is the prod equivalent, and so you can kind of get a plan for that. And then once you merge this pull request, it will run against your default branch. As you can see here, there were dev and prods, and I was able to click through here, and I already clicked the button, but there's a little, apply button that you can click here. And it works really well, except when I need to iterate on it. Because when I need to iterate on it, I need to push a pull request over and over and over, and that's not super fun. So that's why we're going to be working separate to that locally. Also, CSS is my passion. Good job, GitHub. But yeah, I've been really happy with that so far. But anyway, anything last of your dumbest jokes? Cyberbunny says, not writing the .tf outside of the bracket Munka S. Oh yeah. Well, I thought I might need some other file in here too, but it looks like I don't. Oh, I wonder if creds are still here. Oh, they are. So maybe we'll be able to use this 69-byte file in order to, well, I don't know if those are the right creds. Let me see if they're the right creds. I think I deleted this API token, so they're not the right creds. Yeah, they're not the right creds. So we're gonna have to create new creds. So I'm gonna have to do some more secret stuff. Rexer says, interesting, I've only ever used S3 buckets. Yeah, I've heard the S3 bucket workflow is fine. But this is more like turnkey and just kind of works and it's kind of nice. Password is a bunch of stars. That's right, Michaela. It's okay, NGL. Hello, hello. Tuber says, B celery release version 5.0. Don't put changelog in the talks. My company is getting me a new MacBook Pro. Oh, are you getting one of the new M1s? I kind of want one just so that I can build software. That's the only reason I own a stupid Mac Mini, is so that I can build wheels on it. But Extra says, being 100% at home means I use my phone for far less. 2-factor is usually a pain. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, even before being a lockdown, I'm pretty sure I basically just use my phone for checking email and 2-factor. Which sounds really sad, but like, I don't know. That's basically what I use my phone for. I guess I also play my Android app game. Well, I used to, because I used to play that on the train. But yeah, I was gonna play it on stream, but then I realized no one's gonna be able to see it. Oh, there's something in my eye driving me nuts. Plug Panther says, can you explain what Terraform is in simple words? Yes, I'll give you some examples here. The basic idea behind Terraform is you declare in code how you want external resources to be managed. That one's a little bit more complicated. Let me find one that's simpler. Those ones are all kind of complicated too. This one is simple. Let's look at the SQS Q. SQSQ. What's up, mariotristan? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so the basic idea is you declare in code how a piece of infrastructure should, how the state should be, and then Terraform takes a provider and this declarative metadata and will actually create those resources for you. So in this case, we created two resources. One of them is an SQS queue that is a dead letter queue, so a dead letter FIFO queue. And we also create another queue, which uses that other dead letter FIFO queue. And this tells the AWS provider how to create this resource, and it goes and creates this on AWS. So, yeah, basically, you say how it is, and it makes it so. If you're into the buzzwords, this is what's called infrastructure as code, where you're codifying how your environment setup should be. Rexer says, it gives you a Terraform get up slow. It does, yes, indeed. SimpleCoders has subscribed with Prime. Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that, SimpleCoders. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Rexsurf has a good description as well. Infrastructure in what sense? Like, what acts as the back end and what acts as the front end? It's more like it tells Amazon, like, you create things in Amazon or Cloudflare or whatever provider you want to work with. I'm working with the Cloudflare provider and AWS provider today because we're gonna be creating some MX records and some text records in order to validate SES today. At least I think. Getting an M1 MacBook Pro, I'm developing for iOS and macOS. That's justified. Yeah, that makes sense. Phones are for looking at lewds in bed. Again, my phone is for doing two-factor in bed. That's really all it is. The answer says, when are your interviews? I have like a I have a phone screen on, fuck, what day is it on? Which email did I use? I have a phone screen on Tuesday. Or no, I have a recruiter screen on Tuesday. And I have a phone discussion on Monday? No, that doesn't make any sense. No, I have another one on Tuesday. So I have two on Tuesday. I checked my email and a me band and my two factors on my desktop because I'm a terrible human being. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, what's up, Brohill S? Hello, hello. Isn't Terraform similar to CloudFormation? Yes, they essentially do the same thing. Although Terraform is more generic. It allows you to do other stuff. It's not specific to AWS. And I don't really want to use AWS specific stuff here because I want to eventually be cloud agnostic. It doesn't really make sense for me to target other clouds at the moment, but when I provide an enterprise offering, I want people to be able to install it on whatever their cloud is. Although, let's be real, almost everyone is using AWS. They saw your JS stream and want to hire you? No, that's not what happened. Confirmation of the YAML certification, right? Azure Gang checking in. Yeah, I mean, presumably it'll support Azure at some point, but we haven't done that yet. Okay, anyway, we have set up our two providers. We need to set up an SES verification. I was looking at this earlier. There's this SES domain verification thing, and they give you an example for Cloud. Sorry, Route 53. But we need to do one for Cloudflare. So I'm just gonna copy this. SES forwarder.tf, and we're gonna place the word example with forwarder. Of course, if I could spell example, that's off screen, whatever. We'll switch the screen here. Yeah, forwarder Terraform. Okay. I know we had to do this before. Why did we do this before? It was for the Lambda, so it should be for API gateway. Where is that? Oh, it's just chilling in this file. Probably shouldn't be in this file, but it's fine. So we did some Cloudflare somewhere in here. Cloudflare, here we go. Yeah, so we had to do this thing, which I suspect is going to be very similar. Yeah. Okay, so let's replace example with forwarder. We'll replace example.com with something else. And we're not gonna have Route 53. So we're gonna comment this out. And we will fix this as well. So we gotta do something similar to this. Oh, we need Cloudflare zones. Cloudflare zones. Oh, cool. It's already it's already copied over because I have this here. Cool. Okay, so we need resource Cloudflare record forwarder validation. Zone ID equals data.cloudflare zones dot precommit ci dot zones 0 dot ID. And then I think we have to do this for each here as well. Maybe? Let's AWS SES domain identity. Let's see what this object looks like. Picture says, being cloud agnostic is really hard. Even if you're using Terraform, all the cloud providers work so differently. So, fortunately, most of the components in my app are, you know, relatively simple and easy to switch around. Like the only, like it uses a queue, it uses some data stores, and it has a website. Like that's the primary functionality. There's also a little bit of a cron job sort of thing, but nothing about that is super AWS specific. And you know, I can swap out a different data store, I can swap out a different queue implementation, I can swap out a different, you know, website host, and you know, cron is pretty generic, so presumably I could take any sort of cloud and plug in different resources there. I just haven't done that yet. Attributes reference. In addition to all the following are exported: the ARN and the verification token, a code which can be added to text record. Verification pending until it's done. Okay, so this is a single thing, so I don't need this like for each that we had to do over here. So this is actually going to be simpler. Yeah, this is going to be way simpler. So name equals Amazon SES dot domain identity dot forwarder dot ID. Seems Very, very strange. Type equals txt. I think that's going to be the same as down here. Actually, I would put the type first. I like that. And the value, value equals domain identity dot forwarder dot verification token. And we have to set a TTL. Let's see, Cloudflare record, Terraform this. How do we set TTL? Okay, we just set TTL like that. Okay, TTL equals 600. I think that's what we need. Cloudflare record dot forwarder validation. Okay, I think that's what we need. This will fail because I haven't set up the tokens, so we gotta figure out how to set up the tokens there. Yeah, credentials are not set correctly. Indeed. Does AWS offer like 10, 100 bajillion different services? Yes, they do. They offer a lot. Actually, I can. Let's see if we can draw a diagram of all the resources that I'm using right now. Let me make this big and just bigger so we can see everything here. Okay, so to start, we have API gateway for the web. And this talks to, oh, there's a whole butt ton of things that talk to KMS, so I'm just going to put KMS over here. API gateway talks to Lambda, which does the web stuff. The Lambda talks to SQS for the run queue. And it also talks to a bunch of Dynamo tables. A bunch of DynamoDB tables. It also talks to Secrets Manager. And that's, I believe, the Lambda portion. Let me look at the permissions on the Lambda. That'll actually tell us what else we're missing. Oh, there's also... It's also going to talk to CloudWatch. CloudWatch for logs. Okay, so CloudWatch logs, Secrets Manager, SQS. Oh, it talks to SNS too. So we want the box. So it talks to SNS to do the update install method. Update install, and SNS talks to Lambda. A different Lambda. So yeah, I guess if we're connecting these, like, these are all connected. KMS in a way, and Dynamo talks to KMS, SQS talks to KMS, SNS talks to KMS, Secrets Manager talks to KMS, SNS talks to Lambda. That's just the web portion. Let's see if we got everything there. Dynamo. Okay, that's the web portion. Then we get to the runner, which is EC2. This again talks to KMS. It also talks to SQS. It also talks to Dynamo. It will eventually talk to CloudWatch. It hasn't done that yet, and it also talks to Secrets Manager. And this is the runner portion. Runner. This is web plus update. And then we have the auto updater, which is CloudWatch events. Is that what it's called? Lambda auto updater periodic. What is it called? CloudWatch events. This is CloudWatch events for auto updater. And that talks to Lambda, a different SQS, and a different Lambda, and secrets manager. Anyway, this is the architecture diagram. It's actually not that many components here, but but the thing is, like, swapping these out isn't hard. Like, this web portion is pretty generic. SQS is just a very generic queue. I could use any sort of queue for this. Dynamo, while I query it in a very specific way, I've actually abstracted out the data store here, so any key value store can really be swapped in there. And SNS can be, replaced with any sort of job pub sub framework. This is the cron portion. KMS is just encryption in between stuff. So there's nothing like super specific about this. But anyway, that's kind of the diagram. I'm sure if I did this with GraphViz, this would be a little bit easier to understand, but there's actually not that many moving components, and so it's pretty easy to keep inside my head. But yeah, AWS does offer a lot. The email server says, is there already more Terraform than Python code? No, there's actually not that much Terraform. And ls, that's the other one. Get ls files star.tf xargs wc-l. We have 1,000 lines of Terraform, which is actually more than I expected. That's actually quite a lot. Whereas if we look at just the core, get ls files, frequency grep pi $, xargs wc-l. There's 4,000 lines of core. So 4 to 1 is actually kind of nutty. That's actually a lot more Terraform than I thought there was. That's kind of crazy. What's up, Proggy Head? Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Also, marksec, how's it going? Marksec says, can you show me your console chat you got there? I just built a random one as a project and wondering, can you show you how yours looks? Yeah, sure. Here you go. Hey, what's up, Danny Boomberg? Good to see you again. Hello, hello. 2 hours of Anthony drawing in paint. quality content. Oh, paint. Okay, yeah. Hard to be cloud agnostic if you're invested in DynamoD. It's actually not that specific. My usage is not very specific, so it'd be pretty easy to switch. In fact, I actually have I have a generic key value store that implements something similar to DynamoDB, but using SQLite, for instance. Hey, what's up, Ethan? How's it going? Good to see you again. What the hell, dude? That's a lot of cross lines. Yeah. I can't connect my life to work as properly. Look at this shit. This is basically DevOps says LJ dat boy. Dat boy! I mean, kind of. People wonder why dev score role scoping high. Yeah. Are you going to add the SES stuff and it's going to get smushed in there too? Oh yeah, the stuff that we're planning. Oh, there's S3. I forgot about S3. The runner also talks to S3. So there's another box on another line here. I forgot about that. But yeah, we're going to be doing SES today. And SES is going to talk to S3 and Lambda. And then the Lambda is going to talk back to SES. Hey, what's up, perpeer? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, we're going to be adding a few more boxes and lines today. Excuse me, sir. It's now called Event Bridge, not CloudWatch. Okay, fine. You're right. You're 100% right. Oh shit, that's not a box. Okay. It's no longer called CloudWatch Events. That's the old name. It's called Event Bridge. Event Bridge TM. Excuse me, sir. I fucking love that. It's so good. I definitely need to learn a bit more about cloudy clouds. We use GCP for university for neural nets, mostly because of the $300 plus more, because some teachers work there. You found that it was quite easy to abuse that system with bone enough to stall. Oh yeah, for sure. A lot of the cloud providers are pretty easy to abuse for their introductory rates. But yeah. Classic 5 minutes prepared architecture overview that lasts forever in some weird Confluence page. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy and paste this image, and this will just be the homepage of precommit.ci. 4069, the project is finished. Yeah. Dang, you got colors there. Oh yeah, my chat's pretty legit. I want to get Sixels working to have actual emotes in chat, which I think I can do. Also, if you send a highlighted message in chat. It'll show up in here. No one has sent one today. Either highlighted or my channel points reward. I think it's somebody. There we go. Yeah, so that even shows up in chat too. If you do channel points rewards, like someone needs to set the MOTD, that one will show up here. Chris Kate says, actually that diagram exactly described my daily work stack. Oh, cool. Well then, not all that different, Chris Kate. Seems like less of a stack and more of a heap. CloudWatch is a new arena FPS. Indeed. You could use that diagram in a psychiatrist's office. Oh, no one set the MOTD. Somebody set the MOTD so that it'll show up in chat. I can do it myself, but that feels like cheesing it. Here's what the current MOTD is. Press Control W for free babbies. But no, this is set the MOTD to MOTD, but yeah, you can see the channel points rewards are detected and highlighted as well. What library did you use? I did not use a library. I wrote it all from scratch. If you do bang bot, you can learn about how my bot works and all that other stuff. You can read the code. Ethan says, is there a way to nicely handle sigterm in a multi-process programming? I seem to always end up with orphan processes if I control C. I kind of want to use signal to catch a sigterm and clean up the pool nicely, but don't want to mess with the children. Yeah. I think I've gotten this right a total of 1 time. And I always copy and paste from this one place where I'm pretty sure I did it right. Because Flake8 used to have this bug, and it was really fucking annoying. It's in this file. Cool init. Okay, so you need to set this in the children. So the children will ignore SIGINT. Try initialize, and then what you need to do is on error terminate and join. Where's the part where we catch keyboard interrupt? Oh, we catch it here and just ignore it. Yeah, so keyboard interrupt will still work in the parent process. You try, this is essentially try except raise. I don't know why I didn't do try except raise here. Like try except base exception, this, and then raise. Yeah, there's no reason. There's no reason for this to be in a finally. But yeah, the trick to it is to tell the sub processes to ignore keyboard interrupt. That way the parent process can handle it properly. And then you don't end up with weird zombie sub processes. At least that's how I've done it in the past. That's how Flake8 does it. I think Flake8's works properly. G-Swy says, oh, did I skip your message? Sorry. Which, just send it again, I'll read it again. My bad, wait, let me see if I can find it. Oh, how would you create multiple files all at the same time, just like a tuple and iterate it and create a file for every element? So it's hard to do that atomically. But I would, just a loop. That seems fine. The thing is, you're not going to be able to create them at the same time. You're going to be able to create one, you're going to be able to create them sequentially. One thing that you could do, can you do that? You can't do atomic directory creation because if the directory already exists, that will error. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to make atomically multiple files show up at once. It has to happen sequentially. So I would just do a loop. That seems fine. Right? Yeah. So I mean, you know, the same way that like touch foo bar baz does this. So if you were to strace this, you can see that you open foo, then you open bar, then you open baz. So there's some sort of loop going on here. There's no way to do these all at once. And you know, if you had a Python file, it'd be like for file name in foo bar baz, you know, open foo a plus close open file name. This is essentially a crappy version of touch implemented in Python. That's how I do that. Anthony describing AWS. Is this the image of the dude with the crazy guy in the office with all of the yarn strewn about? Yeah, exactly. This dude. That's exactly what I was visioning in my head. Perfect. 100%. Hey, what's up, marksec? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Don't be messing with children. Yeah, indeed. Hey, what's up, Dr. Vim? Hello, hello. And Metal Storm. How's it going? Marksec says, gotta go have fun. Well, thanks for stopping by. Keyboard interrupt and executors are annoying as hell. It's true, it's true. It's very, very true. I wish you could Control-C Tox. Wait, does Tox no longer have Control-C working? Is it broken again? It's supposed to work. Anyway, I'm out of water, so I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back. I'll see you in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Hi, chat. Gil says, so what does atomic mean? It's actually probably a decent topic for a video. Video idea atomic. The idea behind atomicity. Oh, somebody asked a question earlier that I missed. What's something great to put on a resume for DevOps? I don't know, whatever whatever you worked on. Whatever you worked on. I don't know why I missed the message. It was highlighted. I should have noticed it even more. But the idea behind atomicity is, I mean, you're kind of right in your description. Like, if things fail halfway and there's no changes instead of that, like, don't be half done. The idea about atomicity or like an atomic operation is that it's indivisible. It is, it happens in one unit, and it either fails or it succeeds, and there's no like half weirdo state in between there. Like you can't observe the system partway through its execution, or there's like no way to be at a state partway through its execution. Like I'll give you an example. Like creating and writing a file by default is not an atomic operation. So if I had, this Python script here, which does with open foo in writing mode, and say that for whatever reason, and we'll simulate a processor interruption here with a sleep. Say for some reason, time.sleep1 happened here, and then we wrote the file f.write bar. There's a way to see this file when it doesn't yet have bar written to it. We'll actually put 10 in here, so it's a little bit easier to see this running. And you'll see, like, if we look at cat foo, you'll see it's empty right now. And eventually, the processor scheduling will work out, and this file will be written with bar in it. And so you'll see now we observe the file and it has bar in it. So this is a non-atomic operation. But you can turn a non-atomic write operation into an atomic one. So for one example of this is if we do import temp file with temp file.temporary file dir equals dot delete equals false as f. So yeah, we also want mode equals w. So even, wherever we put sleeps in here, this will be atomic. Actually, how do you do this properly? Try except base exception. We kind of need this outside the... What's the right way to do this? Python -m temp file dot make s temp probably. Make s temp. Hi doc. That's not what we want there. What do you return? File descriptor. Anyway, we'll not bother with the actual cleanup here. We'll pretend that I did the cleanup code properly, so this is not going to be 100% correct. Also, you can't see all this because it is off the screen. There we go. That's on the screen. So you can imagine, like, anywhere we put a sleep in here, that's fine. But at the end, we're going to replace f.name with foo. So this is an atomic way to write foo. Because this operation is atomic, and so even if you're not doing this part atomically, the creation of this file is atomic. And so independent of where we put these time.sleeps in here, there will be a case where foo does not exist. So rm foo. There will be a case where foo either does not exist or it exists with the contents bar, but there will never be a case where the file exists but not with those contents. So if we run this now. So you'll see that this is the case when it doesn't exist. If we run this, we want named temporary file. There will be a case where it doesn't exist, and then eventually there will be a case where it does exist with the right contents. Oh, I forgot to import OS. Of course, import OS. Doesn't exist. And then, wait a second. Why did it exist empty and then bar? That was exactly what I said was not going to happen. Oh, because this file descriptor had not been closed yet. All right, so it didn't flush. Okay, anyway, here's this. Let me show you the actual way to do this atomic. You can see it's hard to do right. It's often a little bit tricky. But oh, we got our watch back. Damn it, I missed it. rm foo. Okay, it doesn't exist. Run this. Then it should exist. Go straight to existing with the contents bar. Yeah. So that's what I wanted to show. So this is a way to do an atomic file write, where you write to a temporary file and then replace the target file with a temporary file, because replace is atomic. But anyway, that's kind of a long-winded way. Hopefully that helps you understand a little bit. Looks like Metalstorm also linked another video, which might be helpful as well. Transactions should be atomic looking at you, MongoDB. Yeah. Yeah. Thought it was atomic because it wrote it instantly. Spec says, I'm pretty sure you can use make temp or something along those lines. So make temp is not correct, because make temp is race prone, which is why it's actually deprecated. But I think you can do fd name equals temp file dot make s temp equals dot like this, and then you can do with os.fd open fd as f, and then you can do try except base exception os.move name raise. I think this is the way to do it properly, but yeah, I don't know, something like that. What does atomic mean? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The word is from the word atom, like an indivisible unit. Although, of course, in modern science, we know that atoms are divisible. So, Metalstorm says, but if the operating system / file system, that won't be atomic, right? Just in this Python process point of view, this is atomic. No, this system call here is atomic. The move system call is atomic. So from the perspective of a file named foo, this is atomic. This operation here. Yeah. And there's a Python package, I believe it's called Atomic Writes, which does this same approach. You can also do this on Windows, oddly enough, although if somebody has access to this file, Windows will refuse this replace line, because on Windows, all files are open in exclusive mode, which is great. Love it. Atomicity comes up in lots of places like threading and databases as well. Indeed. Does temporary file won't create the file until you've written to it? No, it creates it upon enter, or it might be on construction of the temporary file object. But the temp file portion of this isn't the part that's atomic. No part of this is atomic. That's why we were able to put sleeps in here and influence the partial building of this file object. But from the perspective of foo, this entire operation is atomic. It's a little bit tricky. James White says, any opinion on using os.makenode versus creating an empty file using open.close? Is makenode portable? Create a file system node, file, device, special file, or named pipe. Well, that's the first answer. os.makenode is not portable. So that's why I wouldn't use it. Oh, Surfboard, I missed your follow. Welcome to the stream. And PyDev14, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, so I wouldn't use makenode because it only works on Unix. Empty bar, world snow because we're in a pandemic. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Barthino? Hello. Atomic's not instant. You end up spending a few cycles for atomic operations. Yes. Depending on the particular atomic operation. Some of the atomic operations are, single cycle, but of course even a single processor cycle is not instant. There is no Planck second operations. Quarkix says 2 eyes? Yeah, maybe. Hey, what's up, Rainy Day Man? It says foo bar. AIUI. If as I understand it. Yeah, that's what it is, right? A boy named Sue, a file named Foo. What? Metalstorm says, but creating a file in the file system plus writing to it, which is actually writing to multiple LBAs, which might be buffered by the device driver and the storage. Oh yeah, sure. Your storage driver could be non-atomic, and then you would have problems. But, or you know, it could be buffered, a buffered write. But you know, from the file system and from the operating system's perspective, it is, you know, it is an atomic operation. Isn't the concept of a single cycle a bit tricky these days with pipelining and speculative execution? Yeah, 100%. There isn't really a single cycle thing anymore unless you're talking about very, very simple processors. Modern x86 and 64-bit processors, even AMD processors, even ARM processors are, you know, difficult to say what a single cycle is, because lots of instructions are being run at once, and often the processor is doing a bunch of extra work just to make your execution faster. But anyway, that was a whole side channel from what we're working on. Let me get this Cloudflare provider set up. In order to do that, I need to log into Cloudflare. I'm going to do this off screen because I know they show my credentials in plain text, which is just wonderful. Log in. Sorry about this part. Oh, I gotta do authenticator. Got to do my two-factor. Do that later. 893032. Log in. Oh, and then I gotta remember where it is in their damn console. Account home. Nope. Why do I not remember how to do this? Profile? API tokens. Oh yeah, I found it. Yep, sure as shit. I deleted the old tokens, so we wouldn't have been able to do that. We want to edit zone info. Oh, we can filter it to my IP address. That way I don't leak it in chat. Or that way... that way when I leak it in chat, you guys can't do anything with it. TTL... whatever. Local Terraform token. Continue. Enter a valid IP address. I did. Include all zones. Oh, I can limit it to a specific zone too. That's even better. Create. Copy. Okay, so now I'm gonna hide my screen. Hi chat. How's it going? Why is this not working? Oh. CD, too many arguments. CP, that's what I wanted. Let me paste this token in here. Let me copy some unrelated text and definitely don't show you guys this file. Okay, should be good now. Distago says, what kind of phone are you rocking? I don't really like my phone, but let me show you what we got here. Oh, did I just show my token in my reflection? Hopefully not. Close this window, so even if we do somehow show it in the reflection, it doesn't show it there. Okay, cool. So this is my phone. This one? Nope. This one. It is the Samsung S7 Edge. It is an old phone. I absolutely hate it because you can't really tell with this case on. Let me take the case off. Oh, it's dusty. You can't really tell, but the edge of the phone is curved, which makes it really hard to type on the keyboard because there are buttons on both edges of the phone. So I really don't like the phone, but then again, I don't use it all that often, so whatever. It's my two-factor and email-y stuff. But yeah. Doing two-factor out of bed, how lewd, right? There you have it. A software as a service idea. Easy way of not exposing tokens on a Twitch stream. $1 billion idea. You're right, Kevin. You're right. 100% right. Look at the plushy orgy back there. They're just chilling out. They're doing all right. This is not an orgy. They're just nice little plushies. Enhance. Zoom and enhance. Does your keyboard say foot job on the top left? No, it says Freestyle Pro. Don't they disable the edges programmatically? Kind of, maybe, but they don't on my phone. So it's just kind of garbage. Twistedico says, I got a question for you. Probably get 24/7, but I'm just going to ask anyway, even though I have a feeling you're going to say, just do it. I want to start a career in programming and coding, but I don't know where to start. I don't know if I should just go to college or coding bootcamp or what. And I do get this question a lot. What I would recommend before, signing up for a bootcamp or college or whatever is to try and learn a little bit of programming yourself. Is it this video? Yeah, so I would, I've gone over this a bunch of times, so I've recorded kind of my response to this in a video, and you can check that video out there. But my advice is to get started with a programming language, learn some stuff, try and build a project for yourself, and figure out whether it's something you want to do. Then depending on how much time you want to invest and what your target is, if your target is get a job, boot camps are a good option. Be very careful about boot camps because a lot of them are extremely predatory about how they do their pricing models. But some of them are, decent. And again, you're mostly going to get out of it what you put into it. So, with any sort of learning or skill, if you don't put the effort in, you're not going to be great at it. And coding boot camps can benefit people more or less depending on how much they're willing to spend the time to learn the material and get better at stuff. Most of my programming knowledge comes not from school. I did go to school and I have a computer science degree, but most of mine comes from building projects on my own and working at places and internships and stuff, and not really. I mean, I did learn some stuff in school, but not really stuff that I use all that often, in my opinion. But yeah, good question. All right, so let's try Terraform Apply and see what this does now. Yeah, no problem. Happy to answer questions. Okay, so we've gotten the plan up, which seems like it's going to try and do some stuff. We've got our zone ID. What could go wrong? 100% serious. Did you learn anything in school? Well, you just kind of half answered my question while I was typing, but still, I mean, some stuff, I guess. I realized that I enjoy teaching. I learned a bunch of weird algorithmic-y stuff that I just never fucking use. I learned some low-level processor stuff that I thought was really cool, but then I don't really have much to apply it to. I learned a bunch of NP complete stuff that I just don't care about. God, that was my least favorite class. It's super mathy and super not fun. That said, I do like math. I just didn't like that class because it was I don't know, Turing machine, NP completeness stuff that I just don't really like. PyDev says, I'm teaching Python. What is the most important skill to know in Python? I think the most important skill to know in any programming language is how to ask proper questions. How to, like, you know, describe the problems that you're experiencing, how to convey that knowledge to someone else such that they can reproduce your problem and help you. Oh, you're teaching yourself. I see. Yeah, still same answer. CodeBlue says, did you mess with the Gentoo Docker image more to test the issue? I did. I did figure out the bug there, CodeBlue. There was a bug. I was confusing myself locally because I thought I had updated to the latest version, but I did not. But the upgrade to 2.9.2 fix the default value for types OR so symlink and directory can be matched. So a regression happened in 2.9.0 with this patch here where types OR was added, and the default for types OR was file, and so symlinks or submodules were never matchable. And so I fixed it by making the default types OR to match everything. And yeah, I credited you in the changelog. So as long as you upgrade to 2.9.2, that should be fixed now. But yeah, kind of a cool thing. But yeah, I was hoping you would show up to the stream today so I could show you this, because I did figure it out, but I couldn't figure out how to contact you, so this is how I mentioned you in the changelog. Oh, but that's good enough. I thought algorithms were important, like leak code interviews and stuff. I mean, they're going to be asked in leak code interviews and stuff, but to be honest, like, if I ever need to know an algorithm, I'm just going to Google it. I think basic thoughts about how to, you know, talk about an algorithm or like get basic ideas for approaches to things. Oh, I could have just used your GitHub. Okay. Do you want me to link your GitHub instead? How about you edit this? You can edit this file and link your GitHub here, similar to how these other ones were. That way it's, you know, lined up properly. And then you'll have an actual commit in the repository. Preoct says 120% on that answer. The best skill is how to learn by asking questions. Yeah, yeah. I strongly believe that. I've been meaning to make a video about like all of the you know, I think this is gonna fail. I don't know why it hasn't succeeded yet. Actually, let me look at the records over here. TNS. Oh. No, I fucked this up. This is never gonna succeed. And now the TTL is so high that we're gonna have sadness. Damn it. Okay, well that's a mess. Hey, what's up, Mustafa808? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Jace White says, how would you create a temporary directory in PyTest? Kind of bumping my head against stone right now. I'm just feeling stupid. So PyTest has a built-in way to make temporary directories. So if you're working with making a test foo, there's either tempter or temp path. Tempter is the old one. Tempter is the old one. And temp path is the new one. This gives you a py.path object, which kind of looks like a pathlib object, but it existed many years before pathlib existed. This is an actual pathlib object. And they're both temporary directories, and you can, you know, join on either of those. Temp path pytest. And this talks more about that, so you can check that out. But yeah, usually what I suggest is when you're working with this fixture, because it's global across your entire test session, or across your entire test function, I usually recommend making subdirectories in here. So you can do like temp path dot join path foo fooder equals this fooder dot makers. I don't know the pathlib syntax. It's something like that. Of course, if you're a true pathlibber, you would probably do /foo, and I would cry a little, but, you know, that's the way things go. And if you're doing tempter, I do know the tempter syntax. Footer equals temp path dot join foo dot ensure. And then you would deal with it like that. But yeah, that's how you get a temporary directory. Hopefully that's helpful. Prax says, principle of 5 questions drives my entire day at work. It started when I was in customer service and retail and directly translated engineering. Nice, that's awesome. Hello again, Masfa. Hello, hello. Jaholo, how's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Pathlib says RKJ. Right? With tempter.ascwd is my favorite. Oh yeah, that one's a real good one. There's no equivalent in pathlib. This is a context manager which changes your working directory. So often, if you're working with pathlib or just plain strings, I end up writing this crappy thing. And this is in like 10 of my projects. Siege p try yield finally. Siege oh. Yeah. So I've written this function so many fucking times. And honestly, I would use pathlib if it had this as an attribute. That would be enough for me to switch to pathlib. I would still grumble about it all the time, but if it had this context manager, I would actually use it. I'll make a PR. Oh, that should say email forwarder. I have the wrong terminology. Let me set today again. We're making an email forwarder so that I can receive email using precommit. CI. Really fucks up the formatting. Forwarder. Right now we're waiting for Terraform to fail. I know it's going to fail because it created the wrong text record. The text record it created is for example.com, so because I forgot to change this. So this, I think it's going to take 10 minutes, then timeout. But I actually don't know what the time it is. I also don't know if I can just kill it. But I don't know. Surely they implemented Control-C, right? Right? Oh, okay. There's graceful shutdown. Cool. Okay, so let's try it again. Hey, what's up? TNHNCNN, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so this is the old value. It's gonna replace this new value. Because we had example.com here. Yes. And this one should be much faster. Hey, what's up, Basic PH? How's it going? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Still creating 8+ minutes elapsed. Yeah. The Control-C is so quick. Well, I'm glad. I was a little concerned that it would cause data loss because it was in the middle of provisioning something, but it seems like it worked well. Now to see how your state file held up. It looks like the state file actually worked properly. It was good. Archer says, sometimes AWS takes forever reply to creating resources. Yeah, sometimes it takes a long time. Okay, let me see. Can't show you this, but let me see if it created the right. Okay, the text record looks correct now. Yeah, so hopefully that will work. A record. Yeah, okay, cool. It succeeded now. Let's see if it's stable. Sometimes the Cloudflare provider is a little bit grumpy about the formatting there. We might have to change the formatting. Yeah, nope, looks like it's stable. Okay, cool. So that means SES is verified. That's good. That is good. I'm just realizing now, in order to deploy this in both the development and production environment, I'm gonna need a different way to do this. I'm actually kind of curious what happens if I do... Oh, actually, what account am I in right now? Hopefully I'm in dev. Otherwise we'll destroy and recreate. Okay, A4B3 is prod. Okay, we don't want to use prod. Let's destroy. Which should just delete these 3 resources. Yes. Let's become dev. So, So I think I want to validate on a different domain for dev. So I think I need a parameter here. How do I do parameters in Terraform? Get GURP. I think that actually works. Damn, I don't have an alias for get GURP. I have grpe, but I don't have GURP. Oh well. Yeah. Is there a way to set it to a default? Well, we probably don't want a default. Okay. Variable, variable, subdomain. Type equals string. And then we reference it with var dot, so we just call it email prefix. Email prefix. And then we'll use like dev.precommit.ci. I think that'll work. Let's try. I really dislike the single dash variable name here. Okay, that looks good. Let's say yes and see what happens. Ethan says, in hindsight, I really should have added support for Control-C earlier. Oh no. What are you working on, Ethan, by the way? Press, last time I timed out on an apply, I bricked the state file. Well, fortunately, I only have like 3. This is why I'm working separately also. I only have like 3 resources, so it'd be really easy for me to clean them up manually. Experience with Terraform on AWS, build a Lambda greater than 1 minute, build a VPC greater than 1 minute, apply a VPC to a Lambda 20 minutes. Ooh. I don't think I actually have VPC Lambda right now. Destroy prod sounds scary. Well, that's why we're working in a separate Terraform workspace. Juice White says, is temp_path.join path a thing because of pathlib object? I don't think OS has this. Yeah, the join path is the slash operator in pathlib. If you refuse to use the slash operator like I do. Yeah, it's from pathlib, not from the OS module. Okay, so that should have created things. Let's actually log into... Okay, well actually... Alright, so we've done step 1. We also need to set an MX domain. Region inbound URL. Oh my fucking god, it would have taken 45 minutes to time out. I'm so glad we Control-C'd that. Holy shit. That would have been next level. Oh boy. Okay, don't need this and this. Actually, why is that zoomed in so far? That's so zoomed in. Okay, we need to get region inbound URL. There's endpoints SCS. So my guess is it's ses.useast1.amazon AWS. Okay, we can do that. What's up, 7MZA? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so we need to make another Cloudflare record. Resource Cloudflare record. Forwarder mx. I really need to get the tab size default thing to work. Cloudflare zones.precommit ci.zones0.id. Type equals mx. Name equals something. Value equals something. MX domain. What do we need to do for that? Add the following MX record to your DNS configuration. Oh, there's the priority thing. Name type. What is name supposed to be? The string value of the record, either this or data must be specified. Okay, so I guess we can do it as data. Because we need priority. That's what this shit. This thing is. This is priority, and then this is the target. Or you can just put it as a string. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do it as a string. Value equals this, and ses dot. Need to get the region. I think we do that somewhere. Data.awsregion.current.name. Name equals r.email prefix. Oh, we need to have that same thing here. Precommit.ci. Yeah, I think that's good. Blue says, do you want me to create a new issue and then you can close it out and link it to your fix? What was what you were thinking of? Oh, I mostly just like, if you want to put your actual GitHub username in the changelog. Like if you want to just edit this file so that it links to you, like if you went to just edit this and put, you know, code blue or whatever your GitHub is, that's all I was thinking of, because you don't have to create an issue for it. But if you want to actually have your username there and link properly, that was it. You don't have to do anything if you don't want to. It's fine the way it is. Ethan says, this is the quantum compiler. Currently use multiprocessing for parallelism because it's easier. Oh, I see. Ben says, does PyTest just make a temperature in /temp and just let it get cleared out in the rest of the temp? Or should it delete it? Because to me, so PyTest will keep around several of the temporary directories and it will delete them eventually. But it keeps a couple of them around so that you can debug stuff. There is like some command line option that lets you delete them more quickly. But yeah. I kind of want to access this resource to get to this variable here. Oh, I can actually probably just do that here. I can access this resource. Let's see if the verification actually has attributes. Oh. The domain name of the... Yeah, so we can use that directly here. AWS SES domain identity verification dot forwarder verification dot ID. I think we can do that. Let's see what Terraform says. Oh. Let's see what Terraform says. cs.us east 1 name dev.frequent.ci. Cool, cool, cool. That's cool. That's exactly what we want. So we should be able to just say yes. Invalid content for an MX record. Okay. Well then. I guess we can try the data form instead. Serve. I guess we can just try bad target. Target is this? Target equals this. Let's try that. Blocks of type data are not expected here. Did you mean to define the argument data? Use an equal sign. I know how to terraform. Okay. Yes. Email content for an MX record. Let's see what we're supposed to be doing here. Cloudflare. What is the resource called? Cloudflare record terraform. Following types cannot be proxied. Well, I expect I would have gotten this error for the proxied error. I guess we can search GitHub and see if someone else has done this. So we did this before, right? Cloudflare record code. And then we just have to find an MX record. Let's just open up some of these. Oh, I've been opening repositories. Damn it. And then we'll look at someone else's code and copy and paste. I wonder if I should also just search for MX. Is that going to help me? MX. Maybe? Okay. That doesn't look like an MX record. Oh, you can just set priority up here. Name equals at. Let's try this. Well, let's not try to change two things at once. Don't at me, right? He's a beatboxer. Wait, did I do funny mouth noises? Yes. Why did that work? Love to be like, why did it work? Why did this do what I wanted it to do? That makes no sense. Let me see if the DNS showed up properly on the other end. Yes, we do have a dev record with priority 10. Okay. We're done with that part of the tutorial. Okay, if your account is still in the AWS Amazon SES sandbox, submit a request to have it moved. Shit. Let's I don't know what I'm in. Where's the login button? It's supposed to be right here. Oh, they moved it. Dev next. Got to get my password. AWS dev paste copy. More two-factor. Welcome back to Anthony Writes Two-Factor Codes. I like how SES is the second result for SES. Perfect. Okay. Should have domains verified. Cool. Enabled for sending. How do I know if I'm in the sandbox or not? Moving out of the sandbox. Placing restrictions to SES accounts. We place all new accounts in the SES sandbox. While your account is in the sandbox, you can use all the features of Amazon SES. However, when your account is in the sandbox, we apply the following restrictions. You can only send mail to verified email addresses. You can only send mail from verified. This is fine. This is not fine. Oh, this is send mail. Yeah, we will need this, so we will need to move out of the sandbox. Complete the procedures in this section to request your account be removed. Sign into your console, navigate under email sending. Email sending statistics. Your account details. This is the old UI. In the account details modal, fill out the following account fields. Provide your account details. Transactional. Implement.ci, use case description, email forwarder to my personal account on a custom domain. Additional contact addresses. Tell us where you want to receive communications for this request. I agree. Commit. Okay. I only have to do some sort of review thing there. But anyway, we're going to continue writing the code even though I won't be able to send. But that's fine. doesn't even know he does it. I love funny mouth noises. App cache, search Babby, grep Babby, wc-l. Yeah, nobody has packaged Babby for apt. At least I don't think so. Let's see. Debian. I love how all of my YouTube videos show up there. Yeah, I mean, Debian would have to package this thing first, so yeah, it's definitely not packaged. Although, what is the website which lists all the different package managers and how out of date they are? How up to date package managers are website thingy. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? So surely someone knows what I'm talking about, right? Right? It has like where is what's his name? Where's Swills when you need him? I know Swills knows about this. Damn it, Swills. Search site w3schools.org. No, that's not it. That's not it. What is some package that I've done? Pi upgrade. I know somebody has packaged this, so surely we can find where this is. There's AUR, there's all the individual ones. I just want the, like, centralized one. I like how somebody posted about my library on Facebook. Cool. Then my YouTube videos. Perfect. There's a Pi upgrade hashtag on Twitter. Are people actually tweeting about this? Wow. Wow. I guess so. Look at that. None of you know this. None of you know what I'm talking about. God damn. There's totally a thing for this. These results are garbage. We're so far into the, like, useless results that we're never gonna find anything. Building a Home Assistant component part 2 has Pi upgrade in it? Why do you have Pi upgrade in here? I mean, cool. This is also doctored output. But I know why they did it. They did it so that it would fit better on their blog post. That's so funny. Anyway. Okay, but anyway, there's some website which lists all the versions of packages. I don't know what it's called. It's not that one. Where's Swills when you need him? Anyway, it's not important. But you would have to list all the packages there. I think somebody has started packaging parts of it, but not the whole thing yet. So everybody says, why doesn't the browser have your password or plugin in the browser? So it does. I just forgot to auth the password manager before I started the stream, so this password manager doesn't work here, so I've been copying them from Firefox. Hey, what's up, Jugback? Hello, hello. Once again, thanks for your help with PyTest/Lobby. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. Clementino, how's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you again. You've been here before, right? Your name looks familiar. Zish greater than Bash? I use Bash because it's simple and I know how it works, and when I work on other people's computers, you know, I don't want to depend on a bunch of fancy functionality, and so just the bare bones shell is enough for me. And I don't really use any of the special features, so it works well enough. Mikhail says, I learned yesterday that GC supports this C++ macro called pretty function. Oh yeah, pretty function is pretty cool. It's useful for, like, debugging. But, why would anyone get Python packages from the system package manager in 2020? Right, Dom, DF coding? Right? That first one was someone that followed you earlier. You're being super vague, be more specific, you dork. You're past to page 2 of Google, you're on your own. Yeah. Sass things like that on Yahoo Answers. Bare bones, you mean Dash. I mean, yeah, it is Dash. technically, right? This is what provides bash on Ubuntu. Oh, no, they're different. I guess I don't have dash. Maybe dash is supplying sh. Yeah, dash is supplying sh. Yeah, it's not PyPI. I don't remember what it's called. I think Portage might link there. Ports, BSD ports by version. There's some fucking package. Some website. I don't know what's something PyUpgrade. I know that one exists. Yeah, so like there's this package, but there's some like thingy thing somewhere where you can find all of its dependencies. Wait, why does it depend on libffi? And Python 3.9 and 3.7. I don't know. I'll bug Swills some other day. Exposed? What? Dash is the most minimal thing I know, and I use it for scripts because it's faster than bash. Yeah, I'd rather just script in Python, you know? Oh, music stopped. Okay, let me continue that. Alright, so we made this request here, but... I didn't answer these questions, whatever. It's literally just for submitting emails to myself, so I think they'll hopefully be fine. Okay, S3 bucket. Figure S3 bucket. Oh, we gotta give this S3 bucket a name as well. S3 emails.tf. And actually, I think I already have a bucket prefix, right? Bucket. Oh, we have full bucket. Variable email bucket. Type equals string. And then resource AWS S3 bucket. S3 emails. Bucket equals var.email bucket. Auto completion on the FreeBSD. What? Somebody says, I just went ahead and created an issue with the details we talked about. Figured it would be good to have this as a reference so you can close this out. Oh, cool. Thanks for that, CodeBlue. Appreciate it. I'll do that in a bit. This one says, having 10 subprocess calls seems like more useful to do in Bash than Python. I don't know, teach their own. As soon as you need loops or conditions, you probably are going to want to for a more powerful programming language, though. Hey, what's up, Shazrobot? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Static variables are created on the heap. I guess they would have to be static variables. I think they're created in the globals area, not on the heap. Jason White says, and I'm rewriting all my scripts to Python, alright, but I'm writing tests now and honestly so boring. Yeah. What is this new snowball one, Michaela, that you've been using all stream? The Unserver says, any plans for another hardware stream? Yeah, I will get back to my hardware at some point. I haven't worked on that project in so long, though, but I do have some ideas for stuff that I want to do. Because there's a new game mode in Pokemon that I think I could automate, which would be kind of fun to write like an AI that plays Pokemon through this particular game mode. But yeah, I would need my hardware project in order to work on that again. Jetpack says, today I found a question on Stack Overflow about one of my open source projects and still feels good. That's awesome. I guess I need to create a tag. Yeah, indeed. S3 Bucket, indeed. The automation on the FreeBSD page exposed you. What was the FreeBSD page? This one? Just has a stream channel, my stream channel, an IP address, and a package. Not sure what's exposed. What are we getting exposed about? What are we exposed on, Cyberbenny? Shiny things capture attention of many, yeah. It is a shiny Pokemon. Shed says, I'm so close to being done with my UC application, so I'll be lurking while I do that. Good luck on stream today. I swear I'll be back to my regular shit posting all day, every day. No, you got priorities. Work on your application, Shaz. It looks like static variables on the heap. Like if I make one in a new function, look at the address, it's really close to the variable I created with new. So the addresses might be close, but yeah. So the heap is at the bottom near data. Data is your static analysis or your static initializers. What is the text section? I think it's the code. Oh, this is where data that seeds these globals ends up at. So yeah, that's why it looks like it's close to the heap, because they are right next to each other. But static variables are not in a heap. The BSS segment contains all global variables and static variables. Yeah. That are initialized to 0 or do not have explicit initialization in code. For instance, a variable defined as static int I would be in the BSS section. Yeah, so that's where statics are going to live. Not in the heap, but very close to the heap. Very, very close. Hey, what's up? Gary Cuddles? That's such a good name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Are statics created when the global starts? Yes. They're 0. I think they're 0 initialized, or are they undefined initialized? BSS segment contains all global variables that are initialized to 0 do not have explicit initialization. I guess they're not 0 initialized. They're probably just garbage on startup. Oh, they do get 0, it says Tubworm? Cool. Cool. Cuddle puddle bitches. That's funny. Okay, S3 buckets. Force destroy equals true. I'm just gonna use this so that we can create and destroy it with Terraform. Probably want expiration rules. Life cycle rule. ID equals expire. Enabled equals true. Prefix equals empty string. Make it expire after 30 days. And we got to put on our server side encryption. And that's our bucket. Oh, and then we gotta do this as well. Emails. Check my email. Okay. That looks good. Dash var emails bucket equals pre-commit CI emails dev. Is that what I called it for prawn? I don't know. I guess we can check in AWS. we can just check. Oh, did it log me out? Oh no, this is the one that's my account. It's like, I just logged in. Surely you can let me stay logged in. S3! What is your bucket named? Yeah, dash def. I named the variable email bucket when it should have been emails bucket. Fixed. Okay, that should make our bucket there. Okay, so let's say yes. Let that get created. It's that step. Oh wait, we gotta give it a special bucket policy. Apply the following policy to the bucket. AWS S3 bucket Terraform. Have I been approved yet? No. Did I get unapproved? Okay. That'll be some other thing. Alright, bucket policy. Where's the policy? Policy equals thing. Where's something that has policy document? Lambda does? Policy. Yeah, sure, any of these. Data, AWS IAM policy document. Data, AWS, is it an IAM policy? What are you? You look like an IAM policy, but are you a IAM policy? Valid bucket policy JSON document. If the document is not specific enough but still valid, Terraform may view the policy as constantly changing. Okay, awesome. What is S3 bucket policy? What are you? You sound like I'm a thing I maybe need. There's S3 bucket policy. Attaches a policy to an S3 bucket. I don't think we need that. I think we can just use the inline one. All these buckets are reminding me of the old memes with the walrus. Yeah, I go the can has bucket. Hold on, let me, before I just show random image results on stream. Okay, yeah, these are fine. I has a bucket. No, they be stealing my bucket. Old but goodie. Gary Cuddle says, is it worth getting certified with AWS? I work as an iOS developer, and I want to have gigs on the side. Was thinking of doing a little bit of AWS. I have no certifications in anything. I don't, depending on the field, they're not super useful. Depends on what you want to do with it. Depends on whether your potential employers would value you for that. But I don't know. I think it's worth learning, independent of a certification. But certifications aren't usually helpful in my line of work, so I don't really know. But then again, I don't do contracting or side stuff, so I have no idea. You look like an IAM policy, says Mikhail. You're a certified shiny master. I mean, it's kind of true if we're talking about shiny Pokemon. Okay. AWS IAM policy document. S3 emails policy. Actually, we can just do this. And tab size 2. Did I really just do tab size 3? Statement. So copy this. Okay, so statement. We don't need the SID, that doesn't do anything. Okay. Action equals S3 put object and resources equals. Oh. Kind of need to do the multi-phase attachment if we want to be able to reference the learn down there, don't we? So can't do this in line. Resources equals AWS S3 bucket dot S3 emails dot arn and oh, we also need to do /star. I guess resources that. I put this on one line since we only need put object, and we need to do principal. Oh, we have a condition here. That's new. I don't think I've seen that before. Principal. Principals. Yeah. Principals. Type equals service and identifiers equals ses.amazonaws.com. Why are these all fucked? Oh, that's why they're fucked. Lol. Okay, so that's handled this, this, and this. We just need to do this condition thing. AWS IAM policy document Terraform. Tuber says, important question, do you understand any of this shit or just copy paste? Yeah, I understand. I kind of understand what's going on. A lot of it is copy and paste though, because stuff already works, so. Here's how we do condition. Condition. Test equals string equals AWS referrer, spelled weird, and then values. Values equals, we gotta figure out how to get the account ID. I think I already have code for that. I just need to find where that is. Account ID. Data.aws_color_identity.current.account ID. Boop. And then we need to attach this to our bucket. So we actually do need that S3 bucket policy thing. I like how their bucket is just called B. Policy equals AWS policy dot S3 emails dot JSON. I think I actually need to do data dot that S3 emails. So that should get us our bucket and our policy. Let's see what Terraform apply does. Unexpected comma. It's true, there was a weird comma there. Oh, I gotta do the variables. B has not been declared. Right. D, we don't have B. Document? Record says, I just saw the Anthony WC GitHub handle. Do we have a poser? Who are you, Anthony WC? Previous work account was AW Chang. Oh, I see. You work in Toronto. And don't do much work on the weekends, which is good. No, it's not me. It's different me. Toronto, yeah, right? No, there's no second T. It's just Toronto. Well, I'm surprised that I have this color identity current thing. Okay, that looks right. Make a my bucket. Tron? I mean, it's basically, right? Still creating, that's not a good sign. That must mean there's an error. It's gonna try that 4 times and then tell me what the problem is. Because that's how Terraform works. It's weird, fuck. I was watching the original Tron a few years ago and saw one of the people using a fucking abacus. I mean, abacuses can be useful, maybe-ish. Super says I should exercise. I haven't done my exercise today either. I need to do that at some point. Okay. Malformed policy. Policy has an invalid condition key. Is there a goddamn typo in this? What if it's lowercase refer? Oh, I put S3. My bad. Yeah, it's totally on me. Okay. Yes. Cool. That's what we like to see. Instant resolution. Let's see, make the following changes. Okay, we did that. Create an identity policy and role. So this is what we're doing for our send raw email. Slightly weird way to write this. But we do need this for our Lambda. Benjamin Jovial, thank you for resubscribing. 2 months in a row and 2 total. Appreciate your continued support. Lambda, we need to make a Lambda now. Python 3.7, that's so old. Why would you use Python 3.7? Okay, we need to make an IAM role. We need to make IAM role, Lambda, update install is probably the easiest one to do. I actually don't know why I have this. Because, yeah, we want it to be assumable by Lambda, but I don't think we care about being assumable by root. See what this is? I don't want to undo it because I don't know what it'll break. So, anyway, I'll figure that out. I'll figure that out some other day. Today, we're just going to copy and paste. Roll Lambda emails. And Okay. That should get us our roll. Which I don't know why they don't mention the assume policy here. Attach the policy to the new role. Okay, well, we don't really care about that, but we do need to do this. We need this part down here. So that'll be the start of it. This is needed for writing logs. We'll also have one for this one will be for S3, and this one will be for SES. I should do the inline policies. Inline policy document. Terraform IAM role. This one. AWS IAM policy. IAM role policy. Role policy. Yeah. This will make the inline policy. Lambda emails. Name? I don't think we care about name. We just care about role and policy. .id. Lambda. Lambda emails. Data.AWS IAM policy document .lambda emails .json. Okay, so just gotta fill this in. I think that's correct. Is 3.10 released? 3.10 Alpha 2 is released, but not 3.10 final yet. Julia says, "How are you doing, everyone? My first mechanical keyboard arrived today." Ooh, nice. What'd you get? What'd you get? What kind of keyboard do you have? What kind of switches? What are the other things that us keyboard nerds care about? Do the loud key tappy taps fill your enemies with fear, says Tuborg. Love it. Alright, I don't think we need this anymore. Does anyone want this before I delete it? Anyway, you can clip it. There's my architecture diagram. A fucking mess. Have they fixed Pi version no dot yet? I don't think they have DOM-DF coding. Last I checked, things are still broken. Still can't do wheels. Keychron K6 brown switches. Ooh, browns. What is this? This is pre-commit CI. But as an architecture diagram. Which way are the lines going? I didn't put arrows on any of them. I guess I can put little squares on their destination. Well, this goes here. This is an interesting one because it goes both directions. Event bridge calls lambda. Anyway, there's no way I'm going to be able to... Wait, why do I have two things going to Secrets Manager from EC2 Runner? Oh wait, no, this one's going to Dynamo. Anyway, I can keep writing things in here, but it's pretty crazy. But I think I'm just going to delete this. Goodbye. Who needs to use wheels? Just build everything from source. Right, cry. Gen 2 intensifies, right? Right. Wait, what is Linux audio.png? Oh, yeah, I've seen this before. The pulse and other stuff mess. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen that before. Cars usually need wheels. It's true, it's true. Okay, these policies. We need to fill in the... Got that part. We need to do S3 get object from our bucket. So we need S3 get object from our bucket, which is not there. Hey, what's up? Coding with Ringder. Coding with Ringder. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry if I butchered your name. What am I doing? 3. What's the thing? Okay, we got get object, and we need the SES send message raw for SES. Send raw email. Against what though? SES region AWS account ID identity /star. Do we ever create an SES thing? This test function. Identity management. I wonder if there's an SES identity object in Terraform. Resources. Provides an SES domain identity resource. Domain name to assigned SES. Oh, we already have these. We already have one of these. Right? Right? Iron of the domain identity. Yes, this is the thing that we want. SES, AWS, SES. AWS, SES, domain, identity, verification.ard. I think that's what we want. Alright, let's try that now. Anybody have a clue how I could test a decorator? Because it seems kind of impossible without using other functions. Yeah, you kind of need a function in order to test a decorator. That's true. Which Twitch is which says, I think, therefore I am. That's funny. AWS IAM policy document, lambda emails document is not defined. Oh, it's lambda emails permissions. Lambda emails permissions. AWS SES domain identification verification. Oh, we forgot to use the actual. Pretty sure if I rename these, then it'll recreate them. But I like that name better, so that's what we're gonna do. That's why it's development. .forward or .arn. That joke deserves a ban. I just used pip to install another thingy, and I remembered how to use the VM because of Anthony's teachings. Praise be. Ooh, nice. It's a good joke. I approve. You broke 10K. God damn, Michaela. 10,000 chat messages. What chat rank position gives me a VIP? You are in top 7 now. I feel like we can give you a VIP tube worm. I still don't know how to pronounce tsundere properly, but that's why I just call you tube worm. Can you use nested functions, or better not, in Python? Yeah, you can use a nested function. That's a confirmed. Hi, Eileen, just dropping in. Oh, how's it going? Hello, hello. Good to see you. I know you in real life. It's such a good handle, too. Okay, what is gonna happen here? I'm gonna delete our notification. We're gonna create a new one. That's fine. We're gonna make a new MX record. That's fine, too. This would not be fine in reality, but it is fine here because we are not productionized yet. Because this shit doesn't even work, so. Okay, let's make sure it's consistent. Should be fine, hopefully. We knew each other long enough, you can call me Tube Worm. Tube Worm good. Like that? Is that what you want? We're on familiar terms now? Oh no, Sis Michaela. Okay, so we have our IAM role, and now last to make is the lambda function. How do we do that? Okay, so we've got somewhere, we've got lambda. What's the simplest one? Update install? Sure. Let's copy this. Lambda emails. .tf. Update install, replace that with emails. I need to copy the dummy thing into there. Wait, do you think the word dummy is gonna get canceled in programming? Or is it already canceled? I'm just, I don't know. I'm just bad at knowing. Lambda emails. We don't need. I think we actually do need a invoke function permission from SES. Now that I think about it. I don't know what the right value is there though. Gary Kettle says first time watcher, but already like your community. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. It's a nice little community we got here. Why you can't use that word in 2020 hashtag canceled? Why canceled for using dummy value in code? Hey, what's up, Alfred Oroms? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Twitch TV has reportedly removed its cryptocurrency payment option for subscriptions. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Alright, I gotta go fill up my water. I will be right back. I will see you guys in a second. Alright, I'm back. Hello, hello. RKJ says, Terraform question. Can I override certain bits of a variable map from a TF-vars file but keep the other defaults? I don't know. I have no idea. Stuart says, "There's the best shit ever. I could sub without waiting for the pigeon to deliver the envelope with money to Bezos." How do you sub right now, Tubeworm? Without that, you can. I don't think you can actually mail money to sub on Twitch. That doesn't sound like a thing, right? Right? Seems fake. It seems not real. Okay, but I gotta figure out what the right invoke permission is here. Choose the role you had earlier. Like, what is actually going to be invoking this lambda? You define environment variables for the lambda function. Blah, blah, blah. You don't need the SNS topic. Add a receipt rule. Add an S3 action. Add a lambda action. Configure the receipt rule to invoke the lambda function. Okay, so gotta do something like this. But we need a receipt rule. SES what? Receipt rule. Okay. Forwarder. Name, we don't need a name. Rule set name, we don't probably need a name. Receipts. Recipients. That's how you read that word. Recipients. I don't know, we'll probably put, let's just do, we have that variable, right? Somewhere. Oh, it should be in this file, actually. Email prefix. So let's just say security at var.email prefix precommit.ci, and we'll probably have, you know, admin at, like, I don't know, security Anthony admin, some shit like that. Security Anthony. Yeah, fuck it. Those are the two emails we're gonna set up today. Enabled, scan enabled. If true, it will be enabled. Cool. Scan enabled. Where's the scan enabled? Oh, cool. Perfect. Scan for spam and viruses. That's what we want to see. Dope. Recipients is optional. How else would it work? Recipients. I don't. They support some fucking scam coin instead. Oh no. Newsletter says, alright chat, how do you call a function that just adds the arguments it gets to a list? Please help. I mean, you would just do like def f like this, something like that. Oh, what would you name it? I don't know. Record Zargs or something like that? But you can kind of get around all of this and use from unit test import mock, and then this can just be a mock.mock object. And then, you know, when you call them, we call unit test import mock, mock.mock. We call a mock object. It keeps track of all of the calls and their arguments. You can play around like that. If it's just for tests. If it's not just for tests, I don't know. You probably... Arg's recorder seems fine-ish, I guess. Let me the naming scheme, so we go like function 1, function 2. Oh, you're asking for a naming convention. I see. You know how to make it? I don't know the name because F doesn't sound like a good name, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I don't know. If it's just for a test, it doesn't really, the name isn't super important. But I think we need that to allow it to be invoked. It's not SNS, it's SES. Okay, enabled, scan enabled. Is enabled default? It's defaulted, we're just not. Optional if true, the rule will be enabled. What is the default? Let's leave it out and see what happens. Also, let's leave out scan enabled and see what happens. Because if those are defaulted on, then fuck it. Should be good enough. Lambda action. So we want an S3 in action and we want a lambda action. Lambda action. This one's easy. G bucket, AWS S3 bucket dot emails dot name position. What does position do? Position of the action receipt rule. I guess we want this to be position 1 and then the lambda action to be position 2. Right. Bucket name, KMS. Topic. Oh, we can notify an SNS topic. Cool. Cool. Function arn position. US lambda function dot emails dot arn position equals 2. See if this says anything about what type of lambda. Configure it to invoke the lambda. Cool, that's super helpful. Maybe this page tells us more about it. And blah blah. Receipt rule. You want to match a specific email address, also match cool. Lambda not listed in here. Never mind. Fuck it. Cursive kernel panic says spaces make me terrifying, but 2, this is just terrifying, right? Well, that's the default for Terraform, so we stick to their conventions. This is a little vague, but we're just going to guess on this. We're gonna leave out the SNS topic. This for now. Okay, let's see what this does. Manage resources, AWS S3 bucket, emails. Oh, it's called S3 emails. People who hate spaces but hate tabs more are the ones who use two space indents. Oh no. Oh god, what did I do? Reference to undeclared. Fuck. Oh, that's a state file. Okay, there's nothing in there, so we're fine. Although we're gonna open up another state file. Let's not use the state files. Fortunately, there's nothing secret in this state file, so we're fine. S3bucket.emails.name. What are you actually named? .bucket. Okay. .bucket. Rule set name is required, but no definition was found. Rule set name equals forwarder. Real great name. Name is required, but no definition was found as well. Name equals forwarder. Fuck it. So next it's gonna tell me that these two can't be the same, right? Supported attribute. Object has no argument, nested block, or attribute called arn. What are you then? What are you? Hey! CMH, thank you for resubscribing 4 months in a row and 4 total. Appreciate the continued support. Good to see you again. What the fuck is this supposed to be? Why don't you have an ARN? What is the invocation config supposed to be? Well, let's just leave out the invocation config for now then. Because clearly it's not right. We'll see what that does. Kernel Panic says, why not use tabs and set the tab size to 2? Like, I mean, it saves lots of space. Just name your function to do and it'll be easy to remember to rename before merging. Nice. Nice. Let's see. Actually, a good deep learning side project idea. You have to describe what the function does and it generates the name for you. That'd be crazy. Walking back to my room and hearing Anthony yell like, "What are you?" from the other end of the hall. That's kind of amazing. Okay. So scan enabled equals known after apply. Enable equals known after apply. That's great. gonna recreate my bucket because I renamed the asset. It's gonna rename all these other things too. That's fine. Wow, I really did this all in one shot, didn't I? What could go wrong? Let's say yes, see what happens. I know I should probably look at the plans a little bit more carefully, but it's dev and these things don't exist yet. Inflicting operation is already in progress against this resource. Please try again. It's because I'm deleting and recreating the bucket. There's some like timeout thing where it errors. It's probably like 10 seconds of sadness there. Hopefully it has gotten past that. Nope. Try it again. Oh, is there already a project for that? Superworm? Google Stack Overflow and Vim. Oh yeah, I've seen this before. Yeah, pretty good. Just scrapes it and gives you the answer. Does it just paste it in? I forgot how it works. Hey, what's up, QED? Hello, hello. Invalid S3 configuration. Could not write to bucket that. Well, it errored differently than last time. Oh wait, this is the SES stuff. Invalid S3 configuration. Could not write to bucket this. Let's see what this error tells us on the intertubes. Maybe finishes Amazon for email receiving. I mean, this looks like the bucket policy that I have. Let's see what actually got applied, though. S3. Where's my bucket? Where's my bucket? Oh, it's gonna try and do the SES stuff first, and then error. Is that the problem? Okay, so we're gonna comment out the SES rule and try and get it to converge on just the bucket. So answers copy from a GitHub repo, then yes. Oh, if it's licensed, yeah. Bro, I'm dying over here with this bucket thing. Why doesn't Anthony just become a comedian? It's not that funny. I say it because I think it's funny, but that's just me. Imagine if we stored JSON in our bucket. Oh boy. Are there any other funny words that I say other than JSON and bucket? Alright, let's try that now. Could not invoke lambda function. Okay, that is a helpful error message. That means we need to do our special invocation thing. I should I can actually go to sleep instead of watching a stream. Those words are not funnier than your other words, so I presume yes. Oh no. Oh no. Why am I gonna say such true things like that? Oh, do I still have that on my desktop? No. Damn, where's that Mei? There's a meme of like two dudes. I don't know why I think it's funny, but um the caption is like, man, why you gotta say such true shit like that or something like that. Let's see. I guess we can search GitHub for someone else that has done this and figure out how they did it. Amazon Web Services. Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for, GitHub. 100%. Oh god. I don't even want to know what this is. Nope. No, not at all. Don't want to know what that is. Nope. Please, please, no. Can't see what this thing is. Seat roll. They don't have a lambda. This looks like they copied and pasted these two, so we're gonna ignore that one. This looks like a copy and paste of the AWS Terraform module. Do I have to do like file name start.tf? File name start.tf. There we go. So that's what we looked at. Bounce action. Lambda. Here we go. Where's your lambda? Tell you in another file. Lambda. Oh, here we go. Invoke function, principal source account. So they don't even select it to an ARN. They just say anyone in this account from SES can call this. I guess that's fine. Lambda. This doesn't look right. We don't have get yet. Current is what I called it. Current. Let's try that then. Sire Benny, do you have the image for me? Do you know what I was talking about? No, this is not the one I was thinking of, but it's related. It's related. Why would you say something so controversial yet so brave? Same vibe. Okay, let's try this now. Rule set does not exist. Okay, I guess we need to make a rule set. Why would I need to make a rule set? Did this thing make a rule set? Rules set. Oh. I don't know what that is. But presumably, we can do this. And make one. I don't know why this is a separate resource though. Imagine sleeping 8 hours a night, says James Boyne. Oof. Yikes. That's rough. Okay, surely this time it will succeed, right? Kel says, I found something heckin' called C tags that does dumb stuff I was trying to do. It's definitely better than my terrible attempt at scraping my code for declarations. Oh yeah, C tags is kind of neat. It basically indexes your code so you can find stuff real fast. I've used it before. I still just use git grep personally though. Okay, let's see if changing these changes any values here. Are you a no-op? Oh, we actually don't need this add header thing. No. Oh, this does change things. These both need to be true. Interesting. I'd have to use git to use git grep. I mean, you can use grep-r instead. Okay, so that should enable that. Alright, so in theory I could send an email and it should end up in S3. Assuming I've set all this crap up right. Should have another bucket here. Yes, we have bucket here. Bucket has Amazon SES setup notification. Oh, that's kind of cool that it publishes a file here. It's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. Okay, so I'm gonna just send an email to it and see what happens. Anthony at that's weird. Apparently Anthony at umich.edu is somebody named Amy. Oh, it's a sponsored email. What the fuck? Dev.precommit.ci test. Let's see what happens. Message sent. Did we get? Did it actually work? I have no idea. I guess this is why you set up all the debugging stuff that I didn't do because I was lazy. Like I feel like I should write everything out first before doing anything, or at least before publishing to GitHub. I can just commit and do it all locally and make sure it's not too dumb and broken before sending to GitHub. But that keeps all the history. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be concerned about other people seeing your work. That's one, like no one's gonna look, but also, you know, it's more beneficial to yourself to just do it than that. Fonzie says, "What Ubuntu is that?" It's Windows. But it's Ubuntu 2004. But this is Chrome in Windows. There's a sneaky virtual machine going on here. it's super sneaky. Well, I mean, I sent this email. I don't know where it went. Because we don't see an object in S3 here. And we don't see, probably don't see a Lambda invocation either. So we can see emails. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, interesting. we do need a main repository for that as well. Monitoring. Is CloudWatch back yet, or is it still fucked? Anyone know? Log group doesn't exist. Okay, so that makes me think that it never got invoked. Damn. I thought this was gonna be easy. In order for Amazon SES to encrypt your emails. Care about that. Well, it clearly was able to write to the S3 bucket because it put something in there, so that's not the problem. I don't know. I'll have to debug it at some other point. You should use the super neat focal fossil background. I used the normal one. Did he say stinky? What? I don't think I did. You're just trying to get me to say something. I mean, I'm into humiliation, but when it comes to coding, I'll just hide the code. Oh no. Everybody says, I treat commits as restore points, so it's sometimes just one line, sometimes longer, but usually all correlating code. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Zayton Lysips? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Send an email to the address that corresponds with an address in the receipt rule you created earlier. Make sure that the email arrives in the correct S3 bucket in a minute or two. The email arrives in the inbox that you specified in the mail recipient variable of the Lambda function. So we didn't create the Lambda function, that's fine. I want to do that on my own later. Troubleshooting. If you send a test message but is never forwarded to your destination, make sure the SES rule is active. Make sure the email address in the mail recipient variable of the Lambda function is correct. Okay, let's actually check in SES. Let's see what we got here. SES. Rule sets. Order. These two recipients. Invoke Lambda function emails as empty string. How do we edit this? Edit. I think it's just a bug in the dashboard. Yeah, that looks right. So what gives? Why it no? I mean, it could just be slow, but I kind of doubt. Yeah, we only see one object in here. Richard, how's it going? Good to see you again. So there's this girl, she said she likes me. I think I'm gonna go for it. What do you guys think? Oh no. This is the post-breakup quick territory. I don't know, I mean, fuck it. Life's short. Go for it, man. Isn't this working? Anyway, that looks fine. Let's figure out, let's follow their... This looks fine. We didn't actually do this, that's fine. Subscribe an email address or phone number to the SNS topic. Send another test email to your domain. Make sure that SNS sends a received notification to your subscribed email or phone number. Oh, we never actually started the Lambda, so that's fine. You send a test email to your receiving domain, but you receive a bounce, so I didn't get a bounce. Unless it's in spam. And... oh my god. Some of these spam emails are fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, well, can I show this without giving anything away? Yeah, I think so. Look at these spam emails. I love you! I need you! Greetings, I'm Sophia Jasper. I hope we can start a relationship. Please reply me. Oh my god. Please reply me! I want to start a relationship! Oh goddamn. Okay, I guess we can set up the SNS topic. Let's see what's happening there. If it's Halloween, is it called a boo kit? Maybe. Gary's only following for an hour and he already understands the ways. It's true, it's true. I don't know if it's too soon. What do you guys think? I honestly feel like you're saying bitchin' every time you read bitchin', right? Okay, wow, Anthony, such tact. I heard you should apply for relationships if you meet around 50% of the qualifications. Hey, welcome back, PyDev. Git commit -a, git commit -sm, first commit, git push, hours later, git commit -a, git commit -mend. I see. You want to really hide your changes in the ref log. I love you a long time, yeah. I sent you my code, please reply. You should value good reasons for your actions higher than man pages such as this one. Oof. It's nearly Christmas and you're still talking about Halloween. God, Christmas. It's coming up. It's coming up. Next week, we're going to be doing an Advent of Code, which will be cool. Email says, hey there guys, so I just started using Python today because I wanted to solve a specific problem with OCR. This is a good place to ask for help with it. Probably not too complicated for somebody who's experienced. I mean, feel free to ask your question. There's a bunch of people in chat and hopefully someone can help you. Hopefully I can help myself and get this thing working. I don't know why you're not working. Please. Please. So let's see what this object is. AWS S3 CP recommits CI emails dev. What is your file name? Access denied. What do you mean, access denied? Am I on the wrong account again? I don't think I switched. We are the dev account. We are root. I am confused. Why can I not download this file? Uh, what are you, Amazon SES setup notification? Why can't I read you? Murphy says, you'll be streaming Advent Code? Indeed, I'll be streaming every day. How's it going, Murphy? Good to see you again. I just get this one. Is your car damaged? Are you upset? This will cure everything, or is your garden hose short again? Get this stretching hose and never have any issues. Oh, you're spam? Oh, I see, I see. You do beard questions, don't tease the beard questions. Indeed, indeed, Michaela. Type AWS S3 help. Yeah, look at this. Look at this shit. Fucking works now. Fucking works. But I don't know. I'm kind of curious if we want our t.py. Sure, we'll upload you. What happens if we upload t.py and then download it? Can we do that? T.py to standard out. Yeah, that fucking works. What's up? What are you, Amazon SES setup notification? Why are you special? Wonder if we do S3 sync to dot. That's so strange. That's so weird. Why can't we read this file? That's really bothering me. Coder says, question, I avoid using git commit -m at all costs. Does pre-commit save the long commit message somewhere so when it fails you don't have to type it all over again? Hope that makes sense. Pre-commit doesn't, but if you look at git/commit message, but the thing is, pre-commit doesn't run. The commit message isn't finalized until after the git hooks run, or after the pre-commit hooks run. I guess if you're using commit message hooks, and then you have a problem there. But yeah, it should live at git hooks commit message in bash echo. No. Exit 1. Git commit. Allow. Empty. Hello. This is long commit message. No. It should exist at git/commit edit message. Yeah, this file. So this is that file will be left over after committing. But if you're not using commit message hooks, the pre-commit hooks will run before you even do the text editor stuff. So text editor stuff is only for commit message hooks. But yeah, hopefully that's helpful. Another cool tip. See if I can find the YouTube video for this. Let's code explains. Get commit message. I think it's this one. There's a cool, neat little thing where if you pass -m more than once, get commit, no verify, just skip that hook. -m foo, -m bar. Allow empty. You can see that you can populate a body by just using -m more than once, which is kind of cool. Murphy says, that's awesome. Looking forward to watching. Yeah, it should be pretty fun. Email says, so I wasn't able to pre-process the image. I want to feed into Tesseract, so I want the template matching. Oh boy. And that's whooshing over my head, but maybe somebody in chat can help you. I don't really work with AI sort of CV2 stuff very often at all. I got a ticket last month to delete an S3 bug that sometimes put a policy on it denying everything but root. Oh no. Oh no. Benja Jovial says, I believe AWS Help is your best project by far. Yo, isn't that good though? AWS S3 help. It's all good. It's so good. I love it so much. I don't know. It's kind of a derpy project, but it came because I was much angry at the AWS command. Because this is what you normally get. Unknown options help. Go fuck yourself, AWS client. Do you have the right IAM roles in your Lambda functions policy? Yeah, I do. I don't even care about the Lambda at this point. I'm just trying to get the S3 stuff to work. I guess I could turn off the lambda and see if that works. Maybe because the lambda is broken, it's not working. Yeah, let's turn off the lambda and see what happens. SES forwarder lambda comment. Let's see what that does. Let's see what that does. James White says, am I dumb or what? Should... What am I looking at? You need to put non-local IDK. And this is Python 3 and above. I should probably do a video about the non-local statements. Video idea non-local, because I haven't talked about it again. But yeah, that's this. This statement says that you can modify this variable in closure. So this before this only had access to this variable as read-only, and this actually introduced a new variable that has the same name as this that shadows that in this new function scope, because Python is function scoped. And what this statement allows you to do is it allows you to take any variables in closure and modify them. Now I don't remember what it does if this is ambiguous. I think it probably modifies the nearest one, or it produces an error. My guess would be nearest one. But yeah. The other thing, if you don't want to do non-local, in your particular case, you can cheese it and modify the object in place by doing this. This will replace all elements in IDK with this new list. This is a shorthand for the total slice. But yeah, anyway, that's the answers there. Hopefully that's helpful. Benji Jovial says, I just shared it with all my colleagues. I love it. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you like it. I'm using it for a game. I have to process around 100,000 screenshots, which are all slightly different. Holy crap. That is going to take so long, Imola. Processing OCR is not cheap, so that's going to take forever. But I don't know, maybe you can get it optimized with multiprocessing or a bunch of machines or something. Code Brewery says, may I ask what keyboard that is? I'm in the market for a split keyboard due to medical reasons. Thank you, Michaela, for doing paying keyboard. Oh, fuck me, an hour time right fucking there. Yeah, well, I'm glad it helped, James Boyd. Hey, what's up, FTB Lag? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. You were here on the other stream, right? Because I remembered your actual username. Have a nice day. Yeah, nice. Perfect. Cool. Okay. So, what do we want to do here? I removed the lambda. Oh, I didn't remove the lambda. Let us say yes, and remove the lambda. And then I will try and send another email to this address and see what happens. Pose to this, test 2, and message sent. Do we have Phuket? No. Enabled. I mean, that looks like a thing. X3, right to bucket. This looks correct. Let's see, MX domains for subdomains. I wonder if it's related to my subdomain. Put in your fully qualified subdomain as a new domain in your DNS settings. This is specific to DigitalOcean. You can point it to anywhere since you're only using it for MX records. You can point it to the primary domain and have it redirect from that. Okay, this seems DigitalOcean specific. How should I set up separate MX domains for a subdomain? Never point your MX to an IP address. Okay. An A record for the IP address instead of the MX domain. These are the root ones. Oh, here's what I want. Yeah, that looks like what we have. I don't know. Do you intend for people to send mail to addresses at that? If not, then you don't need. Okay, this implies that I need it. I just don't know. My guess is it's related to the domain setting somehow. I guess I could try and not do it on that domain and see what happens. Let's try removing the prefix and see if that works. Should delete some resources and recreate a bunch of resources. Screenshots are pretty small though. I managed to get the script running, but the ROI isn't where it should be because I don't know the extract position. Oh, I see. Be okay if it ran for half a day. I see. Yeah, I actually don't know anything about CV2. Maybe someone in chat does though. Or you could ask on the Discord. Maybe someone on the Discord knows. If you bang Discord, there's a beginners channel where you can ask questions there. Yeah, so this should just do a bunch of replacements. I don't particularly care about the actual values here. James White says, how do you get the path from a pathlib object? Right now I'm using pathlib object.understir, but that doesn't seem right. You just do, there's two ways. Of course there's two ways. Pathlib, p equals pathlib.path. There's os dot, is it fsd code? Yeah. Is that the right one? Decode file name from the file system encoding with surrogate escape handler. Yeah, I guess you use os.fsd code, but most people just do stir to get the actual file path. They mostly work the same. Okay, so now we've set up a new email address. Let's look at this now. This should be just the Anthony@precommit.ci. Let's try that now. Oh, you know what? I have some other MX domains that are probably fucking me up. Let me delete those. Yeah. I meant those are fucking me up. Yeah, delete those. See, but now I've changed two things at once, so I've removed the science from the equation. Alright, but I'm gonna send an email to Anthony@precommit.ci. Test. That. Thing is, I haven't gotten any bounces, so I feel like this something is working-ish. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to just click this button. Fuck, I don't know. I guess it says wait 1 to 2 minutes, so we can wait a couple minutes for this, but it just doesn't seem like it's working. I'll have to do some other setup later and debugging of this system. Yeah, we disabled the lambda, so that makes sense. Anyway, I have a bunch of other stuff to work on while we're waiting for that. Oh my goodness. Okay, we actually got a bounce this time. Oh, it was just taking forever to send. This was my first email that just bounced. Lookup responded with NX domain name not found. Okay, so maybe this is just taking forever. Maybe everything is working. I don't know. While it's doing that, let me work on some of the other stuff that I know I need to work on. CI. Do. This one is easy. The timeouts boog. Oh, boog is another word that I say that's funny. Is this how they felt when they sent the first email back in the day? I mean, probably. Patience, young Jedi. Okay, I just got the bounce notification for the second email I sent. Okay. So now we just gotta wait for the third one. Okay, but let me show you this timeout bug, which is actually an interesting one that I just didn't think about for some reason. Commit CLI/issues. I forgot to link this from the original thing down here. Here's no shift key. Here's the link to the timeout issue. The auto capitalization thingy is still on. But basically, what happened here is their job ran for too long, and Pigment CI timed them out. But it still triggered a push, and the push this was partway through writing a file. And again, like this is what I was talking about earlier with atomic file writes. Like writing files in an atomic way is important. Also, recur. Maybe that's actually what their thing is called. I don't know. Is it actually called recur? Is that intentional? Is that an intentional typo? It does appear to be an intentional typo. Interesting. Interesting decision there. But anyway, it interrupted it partway through, and so it ended up deleting this 44,000 line YAML file. Which, oh my god, why do they have a 44,000 line YAML file? Christ. But anyway, frequency I should not push in this case. It should skip if it timed out. So we're gonna fix that. Because YAML says preogs, right? Okay, YAML. Why did I not push this? Anyway. That should be under the worker queue worker. Push commit. Okay. Oh, interesting. We don't actually get a different output here when it times out. Interesting. Builder run. F run. That's real nut run. Okay, so here's where we get the timeout thing. If retv and retv not in 124, 124, 137. Don't push when interrupted by timeout. think that's the fix here. James White says, would it be faster to add stuff to a list or remove? Depends on where you're adding and removing. If you remove from the right-hand side, it should always be faster to remove. If you're removing from the right-hand side, from the end of the list. If you're removing from the middle and inserting into the middle, those should be about the same. Be about linear in time complexity. And appending should always be about 01, but it may cause a resize of the list, so it could be generally be slower than removing. It actually hurts my soul that somebody possibly maintains a 44,000 line YAML file. They are insane or god. Insanity. 100% insanity. We actually maintained, when I worked at Yelp, I think by the time I left, it was 10,000 lines. Which, Christ. It would take the website, whenever we changed it, we deployed it separate from the website. Whenever we changed it, the workers would do like a 200 to 500 millisecond pause while they reparsed the file, which was insane. I actually worked with a team that ported the JSON or the YAML to JSON because JSON loaded so much faster than the YAML, and we had a pre-processing step that would convert the YAML to JSON as it deployed. What do you even put in such a large file? This was experiments configuration. Every experiment at Yelp was configured in a single YAML file, which was a maze. I mean, removing a part or all the elements or adding a part to all of the elements. A part? Oh, so you're modifying elements? The list shouldn't matter in that performance. Those will both be ON. I mean, ON times whatever your underlying modification is. Okay, but I think this is correct. Testing this is tricky though. We can test it in a local version, which private window, GitHub. I hate that they hide the login behind this like really annoying menu. GitHub login. And I'm gonna trust that GitHub has not fucked me again. Go to, well, maybe I won't test them. Trust them. Okay, they're still doing fine. Okay, this was just so that I could change the settings. I gotta change the IP address here. What is my IP address? It is this. We're gonna configure this to hit my local machine on this port. I'm gonna modify the other one too. This one. And save. I'm gonna start up the bits. I'm actually gonna set the timeout a lot lower. 180. We're gonna set this to 10. Just because I don't want to wait. And then we'll run the queue, and then I should just need to create a pull request against one of the configure repos and have it do modifications at the same time. So we're going to do that by modifying this configuration. Sure, you can have some trailing white space. Why not? Repo local hooks 3D ZZZ name ZZZ entry sleep 11. So we got to give it a little bit more time than that. Let's do sleep 20. Language system always run true. Pass file names false. Do anything else? Game tree language. Let's try that. Let's see what happens. So should trigger a post there and then an execution here. Oh, I didn't create it yet. Okay, it has started working. It's got to pull down the Docker image. I got nothing. I split my modules when I hit 300 lines. Don't look at pyupgrade.py then, preops. Because I have some chunky modules. I simply can't imagine a large number of configurations. I mean, so the person who designed the experiments system at Yelp did not think about deleting ever. They were only concerned with writes. So the number of experiments always went up. It never went down, because if you deleted an experiment, it brought down the website. And so that's why the file continued to grow over time and never shrunk in size. It still doesn't run here. Wait, why didn't you time out? You were supposed to time out. Ah, damn it, because I have fail fast. Shit. Okay, well, we gotta try this again. Because this one's gonna time out now. That's fine. Time out after 10 seconds. I still haven't fixed the thing that makes it red. Oh, we can do that on this stream too. That'll be an easy one to fix too. Edit file. Fail fast will be not false. We got the IP. Send it to that guy I told you about. Okay, so it should time out now, and it shouldn't make a push. Assuming I did this correctly. This should just fail with a timeout. Cool, no push. Perfect. This is not colored properly, but we'll fix that. Okay, so that's the first thing I want to do today. Let me actually just put this back to results dev. Where did the app go? There we go. Results dev dot recommit dot ci. Save. Okay, so shut this down. And hey, what's up, Robin? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Discard, do not discard. Don't push when terminated by timeout. We gotta build and deploy this. Scripts.build AMI python-m scripts.deploy. Deploy, get rev parse het. So that'll take, I don't know, 7 or so minutes to get that up there. JB Pratt says, by the way, I can send you a patch for that upper limit. It'd be something like, if repo owner equals JB Pratt, limit equals limit max times 2. Please respond. I send you my patch. Oh yeah, I was gonna bump. Can you link me that run, by the way, JB Pratt? Because I've lost access to that. But that would be helpful. But basically what I'm gonna do, I think I'm just gonna change the builder run. I think I'm just gonna change this to be 100 or maybe 75 instead of 50. Will it fit in 75 or will it fit in 100, or does it have to be 100 megabytes? Because CFN is too chonk. Robin says, that reminds me, I've tested your simplified shush command. Oh yes. Wait, are you the person I replied to on Twitter today? You are the person I replied to on Twitter today. Look at that. I made a simpler shush. Does it work? It worked for me. The only thing this won't work for is functions, but I don't know that this one works for functions. Also, I feel like there's maybe a There's maybe a shell injection with this one, but I'm not 100% certain. I guess we could just try and break it. Okay, shush. Go high. That's, of course, not going to tell us anything. What about touch high? Oh, yeah, that one's shell injection. Does this one have the shell injection too? This should just error. Okay, cool. Yeah. So there's actually a shell injection in this as well. So yeah, you might want to mention that there's a shell injection. But oh my god, you got so many likes on this. Look at you, you're Twitter famous, Robin. How many followers do you have? Oh, that's why. You have so many followers. But yeah, you might want to mention that there's a shell injection there. Before people, why the fuck is the repo so big? Yeah, I actually figured out why this repo is so big. It's because CloudFormation lists every bit of, they have every configuration ever that's been possible for CFN inside that code base. So, yeah. Weird ass bird outside. What's up, Zabramovic? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, if you clone this repository, even at depth 1, make dir y git clone depth equals 1. Source cfn lint. What is it? Data? Data? Yeah. Inside here is specs for every region and some other shit in here. But anyway, these add up to a bajillion megabytes of just, you know, tons and tons of stuff. That's why it takes forever. That's why it's a big boy. Oh my god, these birds are making the fucking weirdest noises. They're like, I don't know why they're making such noises. Stop it! Shush! But anyway. Pluto Ladozo says, looks like you broke your keyboard. Indeed. I just smashed it right in half. I still haven't made that video. That video is gonna be hilarious whenever I get around to it. The idea is I'll take a cheap keyboard and I'll just smash it in half over my legs, and then suddenly I'll have a kinesis and it'll look awesome. It was Initiative's idea though, so. Exceeds free tier max size. Yeah, I just mostly put that in there. That's a pretty PS1. Oh, does Robin have a nice PS1? Oh yeah, look at this. Probably Zish with Oh My Zish or something like that. But yeah. What is wrong with the colors? There's red, but no error. Oh, you mean on here? On why this is not the right color? Oh, this one isn't highlighted. This one isn't colored at all. I probably need to put colors on that one. I haven't done that yet. But the timeout one has problem. Oh, we're probably not gonna be able to see this because I closed it. We can find this one that was open. I haven't closed it still. So the problem is these are the CSS classes that are applied by pigments. And so I need to simplify this so it's color bold and color red. So it just applies both of the classes because I don't have a CSS class for this. That one's easy to fix. Oh, the AWS stuff. Why is this red? Standard error is red. I don't know why. This isn't actually a problem. It's just the way that Packer highlights standard error. So you can see anything that is going to standard error will show up as red. In fact, I think it says this at the very top. Maybe like output is in this color, error is in this color. Output will be in this color. But yeah, this is standard error. It's not actually a problem though. Oh, you fixed it? You fixed the how do I use Twitter? Where's the refresh button? Please use this version because email is unsafe. Perfect. Love it. Cool. Thank you, Robin. Red and purple is hard to read. Yeah, I'm not reading this. I don't really need to read it. Might be saying tuple stir is tuple stir stir when tuple stir. Oh, yeah. So tuple has special typing in Python. Let me send you my video about that. Tuple. I swore I had a video on this. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably ellipsis. Oops. Ellipsis. Yes. So check out this video. That'll tell you how to type tuple. But typing tuple is tricky. Tricky tuple. Omaizish and starship.rs. Oh, I see. I see, indeed. Hey, what's out, outdated version? How's it going? Yes, we're still live, even though I'm somehow 4 hours into stream. Oh no, did somebody clip me yelling at the birds? It's true! That's the fucking noise they're making! That's amazing. Goodblue says, found this other library the other day that I like. Rich is a Python library for rich text and beautiful formatting in the terminal. Yes, I have seen Rich. I am not using it in Pregment. Pregment is just using the ANSI escapes. And a little bit of fuckery to make Windows work because Windows! So this is the Windows fuckery, where you have to do some random C-type shenanigans so that color escapes work. But then I just have, you know, I don't need the library. I have 3, 4, 5. I have 6 lines of code that replace that library, so I don't really need it. Wasn't typing, annotating. It's in a test, so my pick can fuck off. Oh, I see. Did you parenthesize a string when you actually meant to tuple it? Okay, well, this should finish soon, and then I can do prod. Surely this has delivered the email by now, right? Right? No? My god. I haven't gotten the bounce notification yet, so I don't know what's going on there. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. But it might be due to my SES sandboxing, could be due to Gmail doing weird shit. I have no idea. No idea. Wasn't typing, annotating. It's in a test in my pack. Oh, okay, I read that one already. Nice. Did you start using it because it was written in Rust? I was totally memeing that. So funny. It comes down to I equals empty tuple to I equals sem tuple. Oh, I see. So one thing you could do is you could type the original tuple as a variable length. Sure. RKJ says, this is the exact reason I'm terrified of messing with mail servers / DNS records. Dark magic. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea where to even start debugging this. Probably I'll set up an SNS topic and then debug it that way. I don't know, it could be Gmail, it could be AWS, it could be my Terraform. All sorts of stuff it could be. I just said I ain't typing this file. Well then, type ignore. But type ignore is the same as typing a file. So, it's just an ignored annotation. Can't type the first variable when I'm refusing to type annotate. I mean, You're gonna put a type ignore in there, right? That's still a type. Okay, so that deployed to the staging environment. I guess I should make sure... Well, we can force this one to time out, right? Just set it to sleep 200, and then we'll wait while this runs. I want to validate that change. I'm also going to validate just a normal modification. And these are going to stack because of the queuing, but that's fine. We got these two pull requests going. This one is running. This one is in the queue. I've actually noticed that this page looks kind of bad when it's queued. You can see there's just this weird empty box here. But yeah, I'll fix that at some point. So in your case, you have something like this. Which, you know, if we run this, it works. But if we mypy it, you'll see that mypy complains function. MyPy complains about incompatible types and assignment, and the way you can do that is by type ignore. That's how you opt out of. That's how you tell MyPy to go #sand. Or if you want to actually fix it, you would do from typing import tuple. You can actually probably get away with just doing tuple. Although I don't think MyPy understands this yet. No, doesn't yet. But you can do capital double. So this is how you would actually type it. So actually typing or telling MyPy to #sand. Presumably you want to tell MyPy to #sand, so this is what you would do there. It doesn't master. Ooh, that's some hype. That means I'll have to start implementing the Pi upgrade fixer for it. So I've been procrastinating on that. Perpeer was just merged for PEP 585 support. Cool, cool, cool. That's nice. It's good to hear. I'm excited about that. Why did that laugh sound evil? I didn't mean it to sound evil. What was I waiting for? We were waiting on something, right? Oh, we were waiting on this deploy. Oh no, we were waiting on these jobs. Right. 3-minute wait. Okay, I'm gonna go fill up my water while they're running. I'll see you guys in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Should be done now, right? Surely it's been 3 minutes? Okay, cool. Perfect. So you can see now We got modifications, and it didn't push. Cool. And then this one should have run and still did its push, so that's good. And then it eventually auto-fixed itself. Dope. Okay, that's cool. All right, so let's deploy this to production. Credentials.prod. And we'll just run the script. And try and remind myself to not do anything else with AWS while that's running. Don't be evil. Don't be too evil. Evil is difficult to define. It's true. It's true. It's true. Don't need CFN lint anymore. Hey, what's up, Cryptover? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And QAnon 2077. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Did this ever work? Nope. Zabravomich, thank you for the follow. Oh wait, subscription. Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. Oh, you just followed the stream too. You're relatively new, right? Follow age. Zabravomich. I'm following for 14 minutes. 14 minutes to subdom. That's pretty quick there. But thank you for this subscription. Really appreciate it. The answer says, how do you do versioning in pre-commit CI? What do you mean? What do you mean, the end server? Which part of what versioning? There's a whole bunch of versioning. Like there's versioning for the Docker image, there's versioning for each of the individual microservices. Damn, James Boyan, popping off here. Yeah, there's all sorts of versioning going on. Oh, QAnon Python. Yeah, that is now that you think about it, hope you're not related to the politics QAnon. What the fuck happened to my chat pod? I mean, your chat pod looks normal. What's wrong with it? Pretty sure today's gonna be an all-time high. Oh yeah, it doesn't show data for today, so that I can cache stuff properly. Hey, what's up, Extreme Soccer 2012? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Extreme Soccer. Hey, what's up, Python and Hello, hello. Cryptover says, what are you doing? We're doing a bunch of stuff today. Thank you, James Boyne. I was about to type the same thing. I'm trying to set up an email forwarder so that I can receive emails on a custom domain using AWS, but for some reason, it's not working. I don't know why. My guess is because I don't have things approved. But eventually that will hopefully either fail and send me an email about the failure, or it will succeed, tell me about the success. But it hasn't done either of those things yet, so I'm not quite sure what's going on there. But yeah. Oh, you know what? I bet it is. Where is that SES rule? No, this looks fine. This looks fine. I don't. Verify these verified recipients. I wonder if it's getting filtered as spam. I wonder if it's getting filtered as spam. That would be such a fucking tease if it's getting filtered as spam and this was working all along and I've just been spamming myself. You always open all CSV files for a request, or is it also in a SQLite database? What CSV files? Are you talking about for pre-commit CI? Because pre-commit CI doesn't deal with CSVs. Alright, we're gonna turn off the spam filter and see if that's the problem. God, if that's the problem. And enable. Oh, this is prod. Fuck. Okay, we can't do this until this is done. Because of the way the credentials work. So we gotta wait for this thing. So we gotta wait another, I don't know, a couple minutes. But I should have just done this at the same time. That would have been an easy one to fix. I can't really do much while it's deployed. I should have thought about that. Oh, for the chatbot stuff. No, so they're not actually CSVs. They're just they're just raw logs. I didn't think far enough ahead to actually do structured logging. So if you look at, I don't know, 5/20, this was the day that we added the logs. They literally just look like the uncolored output that we get in normal chat. So yeah. I parsed this, but no, it doesn't read all the files every single time. It just reads them the first time and keeps a cache of the counts in memory. This one says, it's 1 a.m. for me, and I think sleep schedule has been ruined enough, so I'm gonna go to bed. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. Waiting intensifies, right? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? No. Wait for this, and then we gotta wait for it to roll. Scroll back far enough, we can get the previous one. Yeah, so it does this rolling deploy. In dev, it just does down then up, so I should just... Because I only have one instance in dev. I have 2 instances in prod, so it should pull, you know, swap one in and out, and eventually finish there. But yeah, so it parses them, you know, once at the beginning of the first time somebody does chat plot. Spec says Lego Logic. I actually don't have a thing for that, but I can do that real quick. I have a 1080 Ti for my GPU. I have 64 gigs of RAM, which is a little bit excessive. I have a bunch of SSDs. And where's my processor? My processor is an 8 series i7. It's a little bit dated, but that's because I built the machine in 2018, and it has been about 2 years since I built this machine. But it does what I need it to do, so. Look at Ethernet freaking out here. Oh, there we go, the graph normalized. This must be how it sends. Which one is send? Why is receive so high? What is receive? What are you doing? It's very weird that it's spiky like this. I don't know which one's which, though. Am I colorblind, or am I just dumb? Oh, this one's brown, and this one's slightly different brown, but dotted. Okay, so this is send, this is receive. I don't know why receive is spiking. It's doing something. But anyway. Spiky is probably buffered, I hope. Maybe. Oh, it could be like my Twitch stream. Because I do have my stream open. I do have a YouTube video open as well. Could be that buffering. No, that buffers less often. I don't know what it is, but you're right. It does look a lot like buffering. Oh shit, AOC is streaming again. They're streaming Among Us again. Just fucking the weirdest thing. Planning to build a PC, nice, nice. Having a hard time to pick 3700X or the 5800X. I actually don't know anything about AMD CPUs. Unfortunately. I am, for better or worse, a Intel NVIDIA type person. Just mostly coincidentally. Chat, any help? Yeah, chat might be able to help you. I'm sure someone in chat likes their Threadrippers. I don't. Oh, we will need dev in a bit. Oh, I'm gonna need to change the URLs back again. Dang it. because we're going to be playing with the CSS. I guess we can start writing the code for that while it's running. Okay, so there's apparently a hack for this in... This is the not private tab. Apparently a hack for this in Chris Fluffy for doing colors properly. It actually might be in the other project. Pigments, ANZ color. Is it in here? Yeah, it looks like this C thing is probably what we're gonna be modifying. It's like some weird mix-in somewhere. Extended color HTML formatter mix-in. Which overrides this funny underscored method. Okay. Let's see if we can do that. The Alt F4 is rated with a party of 48. Oh my goodness. That's so many people. How's it going, Eric? How are you doing? How's life? What were you working on today? We're doing a bunch of stuff. That's kind of working, kind of not. Kind of wait for you to say hi, because I assume you got hit by an ad for some reason. Hey, what's up, NSO? Hello, hello. And Cinelipples, hello, hello. And Bree, hello. Welcome to the stream. That's such a great name. I love it. But I'm running a deploy right now of the production app for Precommit CI. If you guys don't know what Precommit CI is, oh, right, we redid the website. Website's a little bit nicer now. What Precommit CI is it's a continuous integration framework service thing for... Oh, that looks bad. Where did it go? Wait, what did this used to do? There's a bug there. I gotta fix that. What the fuck? Get my style tag and figure out what I changed there. I'm pretty sure it didn't used to do that. Yeah, it just used to change the color. Oh, you know what it is? I bet this is more specific than this up here. Okay, well, we'll fix that. This one we can fix without deploying anything. Precommit CI, precommit.ci. And yes, it's just inline styles because I haven't bothered doing separate asset management. Should be able to make this guy. Oh shit, nice. Well, thank you for the resubscription, Alt F4. 6 months in a row. 6 months total. 50 plus subs renewing on accident. that's some dollar. Kundu says, good thing I'm not a gamer. I'm still running an old refurbished PC bought on Woot, and it's an AMD Phenom 2. Ooh, that's an old machine. I also do that when Bree enters our chat. That's so nice. That's so funny. I love it. CSS is your passion? Yeah. I feel like I overrode one thing and I had to override another one. Okay, cool. That fixes it. Get diff, get add dash u, get commit dash fix. Is it due to the ordering in the style sheet? I wonder if it's an ordering bug. If I can just reorder it instead, that would be better. I don't think it's an ordering thing, I think it's a specificity thing. I don't remember the rules. Does this work? Yeah, that works. I guess it is an ordering thing. Reorder I mean, order-dependent rules are not great, but... hey, what's up, Cinelibbles? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Order rules to fix... Pigment link in header. Oh. Fix header link. Anyway, I can give you a quick demo of what Pigment CI is like. By making a pull request here. So the idea behind Pigment CI is it's specifically to do linting and code formatting. But the Pigment framework kind of sets all that stuff up for you. So as long as you've worked with Pigment before, you'll have a config file, and the config file for Pigment CI, for instance, lists a bunch of tools and versions, and Pigment knows how to install these and run them across your files. And Pigment CI basically takes that and provides a hosted service that does that for you. So you can see here, it's currently running. Oh, right. This first run's going to be cold because I'm deploying right now. Oh, the deploy's done. Cool. Of course, we're not going to see the super speedy normal run. I guess we can close and reopen. I can show you a speedy run. But the first run's going to take a while because I haven't pre-pulled images yet. That's to do. I got to do that eventually. I haven't done that yet. So usually it completes much faster than everything else, but this is kind of the unfortunate case where it spends a minute pulling a Docker image. But that's the way the Docker images go. I'm here. I just have to switch computers and takes a second, but the stream is good. I was working on Go and on Symfony. Nice, cool, awesome. Was there anything specific you were working on today, Eric? NJ, thank you for the resubscription for 5 months. That's quite a few months. Appreciate the resub. Always good to see you. It's not a bug, it's just bad design. The chosen one says, how's everyone's holiday going? I mean, it's going alright. It's going alright. I mean, every day's a holiday for me because I'm unemployed, but yeah. Okay, I think it's finished now. Cool. But yeah, basically it runs your tools, and the run is actually super fast. This is usually like 100 milliseconds because the image is already there, but since I had just deployed, decided to pull the image for the first time. And it had no cache because fresh box, but this is kind of what you can expect. The other neat thing is the cache is shared across everyone because there's nothing project specific about this, so it can do really quick caching. This also took a little bit longer because it was a fresh box. But yeah, that's kind of the idea behind Pigment CI. We're working on a bunch of different stuff today. One of the things that I was trying to get working is accepting email using SES, and it doesn't appear to be working for whatever reason. It's supposed to dump it into this S3 bucket, but it seems to not be working. But until then, we're going to be working on other stuff, I guess. And oh, what was the thing that is? Oh, we're going to try and see if it's related to oh my god, I just splatted over my dev requirements. I ran the wrong command here. This is why I need to actually get this stuff set up better so I'm not on stream. Fuck. Okay. Well, you're gonna have to look at my face for a second while I grab my IAM credentials. So give me a sec. I chat. This is not the first time I've made this mistake, so you go to AWS and grab my IAM credentials while you can't see me. So give me a quick hot second. Oh no, you can see my credentials in the reflection of my eyeballs. This one. That key. And then I gotta grab the... Oh, actually I can't grab the value, so I just have to delete this one, make a new one. Still not there yet. I have to recreate the key. I lost the value. And then we gotta make sure we hide that. Close that. We should be good to show it again. Okay. This is what I meant to do to become dev. Color identity. Cool. I know, you shouldn't be running as the root account, but that's my problem. Gonna go eat food. Love you, chat. Well, thanks for stopping by, Eric. I'll see you around. Why not use bang important? Gasman says, God bless you if CSS is your passion. We use kind of a meme there. We use that as a meme, as like, CSS is garbage, and so it's like design is my passion, and then it's like shitty design. Cinelipple says, does it auto-create a branch to run pre-commit stuff in? I mean, when you create a pull request, GitHub will create a commit for you, and so it runs against that merged commit. The real cool thing is if it needs to make formatting changes. Yeah, I can show you here. If it needs to make formatting changes, so for instance, you actually probably already have this one open. Yeah. If we, spoilers, if we modify this file and say we accidentally, introduce trailing whitespace or whatever, the normal pre-commit, if you're running it locally on your machine, will auto-fix this for you. But if you don't have it set up locally for whatever reason, pre-commit CI will be like, oh, you've got trailing whitespace here. Well, it hasn't done it yet. GitHub just doesn't display trailing whitespace. Oh man, it did it real quick. Oh wait, no. Yeah, you can see here. So if you had trailing whitespace, like this one did, one of the hooks might fix it. So in this case, it fixed the trailing whitespace. And pre-commit CI will automatically fix the pull request for you. So it'll take those changes and push it directly to the pull request. So you don't really have to worry about formatting anymore. It just kind of auto formats it for you, which is kind of cool. And then again, that will turn green. So it'll auto green your pull request for you. Oh, I guess there's a screenshot of it on the actual website, right? Docs. I gotta click on the actual right button. Yeah, there's an image of this right here, so you can see it automatically fixes pull requests. Distributed clustering logic, which is so much fun. Oh no. I feel like with distributed system design, I'm always re-asking myself, okay, so how does this flow work again? Totally, yeah, exactly. It just says, I'm super late to stream. How's the SES stuff coming? I can look up some working bucket logic for SES to S3. Yeah, we copied an example from this tutorial, and everything that I have looks correct. And in fact, like, the SES wrote this file that I can't delete for some reason in here. So presumably the SES part is set up correctly. But my guess is that we're being spam filtered because I'm just sending spam messages. Because I just sent a message that says test test. So the next thing that I was going to try and do is disable scanning and see what that does. That was the next thing that I was going to do. Hey, what's up, Montes? Hello, hello. Altaforce says, does pre-commit work with GitLab or is it GitHub only right now? So pre-commit, the framework works with any Git provider. It doesn't really care. But pre-commit CI is currently only GitHub. But the way the backend is written, it's really easy to plug in other VCS systems. I just haven't done that yet. How would I run it for GitLab? Could you do it now? Oh, could you use pre-commit now? Yes. Could you use pre-commit CI? No. But pre-commit just works locally based on a config file. So you just have this config file and, pre-commit install. It's a developer tool, and then when you do commits, it will run the hooks as part of the commits. And that ends up from this hook file, which you don't have to worry about the contents of this. It's mostly just self-bootstrapping itself. But you can write hooks using GitLab, and in fact, right now I'm using Flake 8 via GitLab. But yeah, totally works. It doesn't, yeah, again, like it doesn't care about the VCS system for your repository or the remote repositories or the hooks that you're using. It just uses Git as the underlying mechanism. The Precommit CI, the hosted service, is currently only GitHub because you have to hook up a bunch of like complicated webhooky shenanigans to make that work. I'm just bound to GitLab. Yeah, I'll be adding GitLab support at some point, but you know, gotta do something first, and GitHub is wildly more popular than GitLab, so that's why I went with that first. Okay, so apparently commenting that out doesn't change anything. SES forwarder. So we gotta set this to false to actually make it do something. So let's apply git t. Is that the one where you locally host it? Yeah, so I would probably also have to add git t support at some point as well. I don't know how webhooks and stuff work with that. Probably just normal pre-receive hooks though. Or post-receive? I guess it would be post-receive, because you don't want it to be blocking. Okay, let's try disabling scanning. See what that does. And then I'm gonna send another email to Anthony at precommit.ci. Please work this time. Hopefully we don't get spam filtered. I wonder if it was spam filtering me before. Okay, I've sent the email. I've not gotten a bounce for either the previous one or this one. But maybe because I asked nicely it'll work. Still nothing. It says it takes several minutes to show up, so we're gonna wait several minutes while that works. But we wanted to make a custom formatter, and we were looking at, where is it? This one. Extended color HTML formatter mixin. And that lives in Pigment's ANSI color? Yeah. Import Pigment's ANSI color. Plus HTML formatter. Pigments.HTML formatter. Pigments ANSI color dot. God. Am I writing fucking Java here? What's going on? Why are these so long? I wonder if I guess we can do that. Do this. I gotta change my CSS to match the new tokens. And yes, this is still inline CSS as well. I think these just become C now. And I think these actually get separated out as well. We will find out. Proxy run web app. We don't actually need a queue for this, I don't think, as long as we just do read-only stuff. Local runs. That'll be a lot of data. Okay, we just need run ID. Oh, there's like some JSON thing. Let's see if I remember how to do this. JSON select SQLite. JSON extract. $JSON extract value. Run ID. This is my pretend key value store. Okay, there we go. We got a bunch of run IDs. And one of these. Surely one of these is, there we go. That, and now we can take the 4 and turn it into this. Okay, the colors are totally working. 100% working. Why do you have the old classes? Do I have my mixins out of order? Nuevo RX, thank you for the host. Welcome, welcome. What am I doing? Bang project, thank you for that. What is an email forwarder? So the idea is I want to be able to send email to my custom domain and have it end up in my Gmail inbox. And there are services that you can pay people to do this, or I can just host it in AWS and hope and pray that it works. But at the moment, I'm actually working on fixing coloring in where did it go? Where did it actually go? Oh, here. We're working on fixing coloring here. These have the wrong class for whatever reason. But it might just be I forget how to do mix-ins. Let me see if Fluffy does this. Fluffy component highlighting. Extended. It looks like I just don't know how to mix in. So I did my mix in backwards. It shows how often I use mix in inheritance, which is literally never. Web. Data run. Oh, we're also masking. So maybe this will work now. Hey, look at that. We got our bold red now. Dope. We just gotta find one that's skipped now. Where JSON extract value $.run or $.output like is this gonna work? Shit. No. Got a double quote here. Damn it. Try that again. Extract value $.output like percent skipped percent. Nothing. We have no skipped. Okay, well, I guess we will just make something that's skipped. Gary Cuddle says, how long have you been coding? Like overall, not today. I have been writing code in some capacity for 19 years. I've been paid to write code for 11-ish years. And today I've been coding for 4 hours and 40 minutes. Cuando juego? You know, when are you playing? What? My Spanish is very, very rusty. Cuando juega? I had the right word. When does something play? I don't know what that is. Oh, I searched the run ID. No, I searched output. That's what I wanted. Is that the field though? Yeah, output. When do you play, right, Black Glasses? When do I play? I don't know what K&E KRO is. My guess is that's something that I would have to, that's not like an actual word that I would just have to know. Okay, so we don't have skipped output here. Hey, what's up, Outdated Vision? Yeah, no, we're good. What am I playing? To what are you playing? What am I doing right now? This is what I'm working on. I'm not playing a game or programming. I mean, it is a game in some ways. What am I drinking? That's not the right word. That's Tokar. Oh wait, no, Tokar is touch. Perpeer is drinking. What am I doing? Oh, we were just gonna figure out how to make something skipped. Okay, so I gotta set the... I actually set up a run. Damn it. Tree commit sky.worker.queue. I am running out of steam, not gonna lie. So we're gonna try and get this working, and then we're probably gonna call it for today. We can close you, but I need to hook up the dev app again. Settings, developer, edit, IP address, dox myself real quick. And then I gotta change this. That. And here. Save. Now I should be able to open a pull request. We're going to intentionally filter this to match nothing. Types. Nothing. Is that gonna work? Let's just do files, empty regex. Now I'm gonna commit to master. We're gonna make a pull request for this. Cinelipple says, have to write an NLTK tree to see the possible meanings, right? Saberman says, what is that keyboard good for? So the intention of this keyboard is it's an ergonomic keyboard. So if I have good posture and whatever, the idea is to have your arms at approximately shoulder width apart, and it's also propped up, so my hands are kind of like this, and it's supposed to be a nice ergonomic position. Oh, I did forget your question. Sorry about that, Michaela. Do you have to worry about clashing environment variables when making bash scripts? Not really. You should be able to overwrite local variables just fine. Aha, indeed. This doesn't work. It's because we have two separate things there. Cool. So that's actually easy to fix. Should fix it in this tab so that... So now we have two separate classes here. And that means we also need to do this one here. I don't actually know how we're going to trigger yellow. We'll probably trigger a warning. BG cyan. Because, do warnings get BG cyan? I don't remember. Should put all the colors together instead of kind of all over the place where they are right now. And the styles should go together as well. Bold and faint. We've got our colors and we've got our background colors. And web.app. So now, yay, skipped. Is this colored? I don't remember. I don't think it's colored. But now we gotta trigger a warning. How are we gonna trigger a warning? What is something that warns a pre- Oh, we can use the brand new warning. There's a brand new warning. Is it in this version? I forget. So if you have a glob here, it should now warn you that that's not a thing. If I recall correctly. Wait, I changed this. GitHub, what are you doing? What is you doing, GitHub? You get a warning? Hey, warning! The files field in hook check YAML is a regex, not a glob. Matching / probably isn't what you want here. Cool. Cool, very cool. Very, very cool. Ethan says, Control-C works now, don't worry, I didn't start on it until just now. Cool! Glad to see. I'm not sure if I'm going to break anything, so I start them with underscores, and they're kind of weird. So usually I would name local variables in Bash with lowercase, and usually lowercase is not going to interfere with your uppercase environment variables, although you can have lowercase environment variables. It's just not the normal convention. But hey, this looks good. This should also make MyPy output look better on PregnanCI. Coolo neato. Git diff. What did I change in run? Oh yeah, that's where the thing is. Git and -u. Improve color support. And this one's a lot easier to deploy than the other thing. We use this lambda deploy build config PCI lambda web. I eventually want to split the two. There's two lambdas in this repository. I eventually want to split one of them out so that I don't have to have this special config option. But let's do deploy now. That'll deploy. That will deploy it to the development environment. Actually go back to here and reconfigure this back to be the staging environment. Results dev.precommit.ci. Do that down here as well. Save. And now I should be able to update this. Just to trigger another run. And that'll run against the... Yeah, it's weird that GitHub keeps showing me the previous version there. There's must be some weird caching going on there. MJ says, ignore me if you've already done this, but do you have an AWS SES active receipt rule set TF resource? I do not. Is that the problem? SES active receipt rule set. If this is the fucking problem, I swear to God. Swear to God, this is the goddamn problem. Let's not change two things at once. We're gonna leave scan enabled false. I typoed receipt. That's totally gonna be the problem, MJ. 100%. That's gonna be the problem. That's what Twitch chat is for. Easy, free code review. Okay, did this run? This should be on results dev. Yep. Yep. This is the staging environment. You can see the staging environment looks good. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, we'll deploy this prod right after this. Not doing too many things at once. So that's staging, that applied. Let's not fuck this up this time. We'll become prod and deploy. And then become dev. Oh, my stomach just grumbled. I'm hungry. Become dev. So then what? There was an issue earlier that didn't have the highlighting. Do I still have it open? Yeah, okay, so this is the old highlighting where it's just bolded and not red. And after refresh, it should be bold and red. Aha! Look at that. Fancy. Oh, this is highlighted now too. Fucking sparkle cake sparkle, get the hell out of here. We don't like that. We don't like that here. Anyway, that's working now. So that's cool. I can check that off on my to-do. But now that we have that active, yeah, pigments, CSS, color hack. Still need a no index. We did the timeout boog. We need to do a status page. We need to clean up tokens. This one's actually a big deal because Google keeps crawling on my pages and using up a bunch of my Dynamo usage. I'm gonna tell Google to back off. There's actually no reason to index it anyway because it's not useful data. Okay, so I'm gonna try sending an email again. I'm gonna add this test, send. Oh, do we have things in S3? Not yet, but we're gonna give it a minute. Should add predictions about will it compile. You're like, will the Terraform compile? 50-50 there. But now we wait. Now we wait for SES. Your current active rule set is forwarder, which was created then. View active rule set. And this should have an action to dump into this bucket. Why couldn't Terraform just use JSON or even YAML for its vars format? I think you can use JSON for Terraform. Okay, so we don't have virus scanning currently. And it's still not dumping into the bucket. I don't know. I think I'll probably just debug that later. Because, I didn't get a thing for it. I can procrastinate and look at this thing. Fix typos OS to on. Yes, that is indeed a typo. Ship it. And the CI is failing. Holy shit, the CI is failing. Why is the CI failing so badly? What is going on here? God, I hate this stupid checks layout. Checks layout is so bad. Just take me to the page that I actually care about. This is so useless. Now I gotta click again. One more time. Oh, I know we're here. Failed. Default factors failures. Is it because of warnings? Conflicting base Python values. Cert 3 equals. Creating a legacy version has been deprecated and will be removed in the next major release. Well, that's shitty. Legacy version's kind of useful. But my guess is this is coming from the packaging library. But anyway, I'm gonna merge this PR because there's no way this pull request broke this. Although it's gonna cost me to get an email about CI failing. Deprecated says bitch. Oh, I didn't mean to close it. I meant to merge it. Whoops. This is the button I was looking for. My bad. Awkward. Oh god, I don't want to know what they're doing. Encoding in ToxM with pi less than 3.6. But without... Well, what version of Tox are you using? This was fixed. Locale archive. What the fuck is that? Oh, locale archive is specific to Nix. This is garbage. Confirmed. Confirmed. File cannot be accessed by the system. What file? Oh, it's trying to access a Python. Weird. I don't know. I'm a bit drained though, so I think we're gonna call a stream for today. We're in a good 5 hours, so that's a damn good stream for a Friday. But I'll be streaming tomorrow too, so we'll see you then. But anyway, we didn't get the things working. Actually, let me give it one more refresh. No, still not working. I'll debug this offline. I'll figure what's going on. I'm sure there's some little config I'm missing somewhere, but that's the way things go. Hey, what's up, Debo MC? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Fucking hipsters with their operating systems. Nick's issue should be auto-closed. Yeah. Okay, but let me do my spiel. So my name is Anthony. I upload my previous content as well as educational videos daily to youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. So subscribe there for daily educational content. Some good stuff that goes up there, so definitely check it out. I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Thank you, Two Eyes, for the follow. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is on Twitter. That's twitter.com/CodeWithAnthony, so follow me there as well for updates to the stream. I also announce my streams in the Discord, which you are free to join. It's a small programming Discord. We're trying to get up to 500 members so I can get to Discord partner, so please join so that I can get a custom URL instead of having to send people to a random invite URL. But yeah, and there's a cool place where you can ask questions if you want to, get help on stuff. But yeah, cool little community. And thank you for putting the links in the chat, Michaela. But let's go find someone to raid.